Good evening, gamers. Or I guess if you're over in Asia, good morning. And if you're in Europe, go to sleep. How is everybody doing today? I see a lot of rune seals. Floating point variance is here already. Great to see it. Fire Incense is also here. I think it's kind of weird. So if you guys don't know, our to-do list for today is going to be oathing Ingraham. That's the only thing we have to do today. Everything else is for fun. That's the only thing we have on the list to do today. Otherwise, it's just chilling. It's a Sunday night chill stream, at least here for the Americans. And yeah, please don't mind me. I'm also gonna be eating because I'm really hungry and I didn't finish. I didn't really have dinner. I don't really have dinner around the house right now. So yeah, I just kind of have some snacks that I'll be munching on as we're going because I didn't want to be late. I know how much you guys hate me being late from like even 1 minute, and you guys go crazy. I get a bunch of messages being late. So we're here. Who's all here? Let's see who we got. First of all, I did see Fire Incense was here, which is good, because he's not actually supporting for this oath, but you can tell from his profile picture, he's definitely a big Ingraham simp. As a European, I can confirm, go to sleep. Yeah, Cross, it's... Hey, Snipo, how's it going? Also, I saw we got a new member, Bialy, welcome. You've also been a member before, so welcome back, I guess. I know I've not been streaming too much here on YouTube. Most of them have been over on Twitch, and I've been keeping the content here. Actually, content's been really light for November. It's going to be light for December, and I'm hoping, which really sucks because ad rates for November and December are 50% more than say January and February. But anyway, the point is, that's just, it is how it is. I'm just busy these months. Darth Vader is here. Apex Lynch is here. Gyro is here. Who else? Monkey Smash is here. What am I eating? Well, it's a funny story. What am I eating? Fire Aid sent with a €2 donation. I'll answer your question in a second, Monkey Smash. Let me read this donation off first. €2. Or is that pounds? That's pounds. I'm an idiot. £2. Yep, I'm a simp here. Floating has great taste. I gotta remember what I need to name it. It's I was floating. What is the name? What is the name we're naming Ingraham today? I wrote it down so that I don't forget. It is floating. It's just straight floating. I remember I was in my head, I was it's floating something. No, it's just straight floating. Very cool, very cool. So that's what we'll be naming her. She's already up to she's already up there. We'll let some people roll in because I know it's so that they can see it before we actually go and oath her, but we're gonna be doing it. I mean, everyone's here, so we'll probably do it earlier rather than later in this stream. But anyway, to answer my question. Well, hi, hope your internet is good today. Me too. I really hope my internet's good today. To be fair, we streamed for 4 hours, 5 hours the last time, and it was only bad for the first 30 minutes. I fixed it, so I think we'll be all right. So, yes, Ingram's good waifu. Okay, so what am I eating? That was the question before we got interrupted with there. So the funny story is, what am I eating is, you know what? Let's log in. This load screen is boring, and I don't want it to sit on here. I want to have a dynamic skin. We'll do that later. What is our dynamic skin? I mean, Acula's cute, but we'll go with a gear. As I'm talking about what food I'm eating, we'll have a gears dynamic. All right, here we go. So, oh hey B Foster, how's it going? Hey Toledo, is Ingraham good? Why oath? Honestly, oathing because floating. Two of my members and patrons are really big Ingraham simps. That's the real reason. Waifu over meta sometimes. Hence the shirts. All right, so answering Cross's question so that they can go to sleep. What I'm eating is, see, my house right now doesn't really have like meals. Okay, I've been really busy lately. Actually, today was the first day in a while I got to like have some time to edit. Literally editing my collab that I did the collab literally, I'm not kidding you, 2 months ago. Like, you'll see it because we'll be talking about like some events and they'll be like 2 months old. But I'm hoping to get it done by maybe Christmas will be our go-to date. It's a lot of footage to go through. We talked for a long time. That's the short answer. But yeah, so busy is what I'm trying to say. I'm going off on tangents. I haven't talked to you guys in a while, so I feel like I have a lot to say. But I literally went to the store and I was like, all right, what am I gonna do? I can't cook right now. I don't like. I'm just. So I got literally like, this is all I got from the store. Literally, pretty much. I got like 20 frozen meals. Like that was it. Like I'm like, oh, that can get me set for like a week. I have 20 frozen meals, which I'm not eating right now. And then I went to and I bought 180 cinnamon apple sauces. I kid you not, 180. I'm sure somebody could like look me up because like the number of transactions from people who bought 108 apple sauces in the U.S. Recently, it's probably like one. And then I bought the whole store out of prosciutto. So I didn't really make a frozen meal because I wanted one tomorrow for like breakfast and lunch. So it's just prosciutto and applesauce and water. Yeah, I literally bought, the store has no more prosciutto. Absolutely no prosciutto. And I have 108, I have boxes of applesauce just sitting like in my fridge. You get a shower applesauce? I could make that a video, right? If I make that a video of me just in a bath of applesauce, I can write it off as a tax expense, right? Why so much applesauce? Honestly, I just felt like applesauce on the day, and this is how I do when I go shopping. I like binge shop. I do not like shopping. I hate shopping. So when I go out shopping and I like want something, like prosciutto, I buy the whole store out. When I go and got applesauce, I didn't buy the whole store out because they had more than 180 packs of applesauce, but I bought pretty much as many as I could carry. I was literally like carrying boxes out. All right, enough about what I'm eating. Let's get into it. So, we got dailies to do. We got a lot of stuff to get through today. So, how many people are here? 77? That's not a lot yet. We'll give some more people a chance. We'll get YouTube some chances to push out the video to people. I know this is not my... Well, actually, you know what? More recently, I've been streaming around this time. Sunday night has been more or less the time that I've had, like, some free time lately. So... Oh, look at that. Speaking... Oh, this is tough. All right, guys, what do you think? Let's do a poll. Which research should Meta take? Which research should I take? Should I take the a gear research or the what's the other one? The I don't know what you call it. Oh, I can just call it by the letters. The other one is this one. We'll just call it the rigging analysis. Yeah, let's just call it rigging analysis. Rigging. I'm just going to type it rigging research. The reason why we'd want like something like the rigging research would be because we're going for more Tenrai prints, which is really what I care about. So we'll let that poll go. I can tell from chat that they like boobs over planes better. So I think I know what I'm going with, unfortunately, which is probably against what I want, but whatever. I'm biased a gear all the way. Yeah, literally my whole chat is just a gear. I don't think this rigging analysis stands a chance, even though it's the rational decision for somebody searching for planes. Honestly, it doesn't really matter. I was just kind of trying to eat and figured I'd give you guys a poll to distract you while I'm eating. So yeah, now my internet life is going to forever be prosciutto and applesauce. You guys are going to know, like, everything that I eat in, like, a year or two. Alrighty. Bro, give me some tips for Operation Siren. I'm ashamed I didn't touch that game mode until ever. You're 108. Well, if you're commander level 108, you should be fine in OpSci. You should have a fleet. You should have a mob fleet for 120. You should have a boss fleet. Like, really the only thing you could... Yeah, I mean, you'll be fine. There's a lot to go over with. Like, when I first did my OpSci video, it was like 50 minutes. So... Any thoughts on the Arbiter fight hard mode fleet comps? We're going to build some today. I fully plan on building some today. Alright, I think it's pretty decided that Agir is the unquestioned winner here. Boobs over planes, I guess. What do you expect from chat? Alright, let's sync. I think it would be more cool to speak with a more experienced player as to best way to organize. You know what? Let's do that. We're still waiting for some people. I'm going to go through like a quick run through. Almost like a quick guide for OpSci, I think, that I can mention. And then after that, I guess we oath Ingraham and then get rolling with some more OpSci grinding. Because I don't know if I'm going to be doing... Yeah, why not? Why don't we try beating the Arbiter today? Sure as fuck ain't streaming, like, all week. Alright, cool. Why Ingraham? Because a patron wanted. Because it was a patron that wanted it. The short answer is because a patron wanted it. But Ingraham's cool. She's actually not bad for World 14. So I'm not like too upset about it. I probably would prefer Sumner, but they're both pretty good for World 14. So I'll probably just use her Ingraham instead, just because I have her O's. So I'll take the 6% boost. Kai Ingraham. Do we have any urgents? No. Imagine Oath Bake. Please, no one. Please. Please, I don't want to Oath Bake. I still regret Oath. These are all my oaths. There are some of these down here that I'm like, I don't want to add Baki over here. Like with Rune Mew and Albacore and, oh boy, they're just going to stay down here. We're not going to talk about them. We're just going to like pretend this is my oaths instead. All right, guide for OpSci. That's what we were talking about. I'm gonna run through this real quick. So, oh God, you need to buy dock space. I really do. All right, so let's talk real quick about OpSci. So OpSci, obviously, I'm pretty sure you know how to get to it, so I don't need to talk about that. Oh, I didn't even finish this before. Well, I'm dumb. Okay. So what we're going to do... All right, so this is the main map of OpSci. There's a lot of changes to it since it actually came out, but now it's kind of nice. So pretty simple. There are these 4 blue ports: the Gibraltar, the Liverpool, St. Petersburg, and New York. Those are the ones that matter. These red ones don't really matter at all, pretty much. Okay. When you start OPSI, you're going to start with Chapter 1, Chapter 2, Chapter 3, Chapter 4. You'll see these, like, red exclamation mark when you do it. Honestly, if you look at my last stream, you'll see it, because that was when Chapter 5 happens. For Chapter 1 through 4, it's the same thing. You'll get Chapter 1 through 4. It'll take you through the thing. Once you complete one of the chapters, you'll end up getting to here, where you'll actually get four fleets and a sub-fleet. You start with 2 fleets. Once you get 4 fleets, that's like when you've actually started OPSI. Once you finish the 4 chapters, you go into open world map. You have 4 fleets. I recommend for fleets that you're going to want a mob fleet. This is what you're going to do like 95% of your content with, and just place it on auto. That's the best way to do OPSI. Then when you get to boss fights, like Abyssals, which are these red chests, or potentially bosses during the Siren Strongholds, which are these red hurricanes, when you get to those areas, you're going to want to switch to your boss fleets. Now, you're going to have 3 boss fleets, and the reason is because Sirens are going to have a specific type of damage that they take better to, and it's going to be either torpedo damage, shelling damage, or aviation damage. So pretty obviously, you're going to have a boss fleet for each type, where you min-max that type. So one that's all planes, and you're just maxing out carriers. One that's all like battleships, and you're maxing out shelling damage. And one that's like torpedo focused, and then maybe mixed backline or something like that. That's what I'd like to usually recommend, something like that. And then your mob fleet is definitely going to be a healer. No, 100%. Preferably Perseus over literally anybody else. So that's definitely it. I mean, if you don't have Perseus, you can do like Ryoho or Unicorn, or honestly, it's Perseus or bust most of the time. She's so good. You could also, some people like to run what I call a cross fleet buffer. So instead of running 3 boss fleets, they run a shelling and an aviation, and they don't run a torpedo boss fleet, and they instead run what's called like a cross fleet buffer. So this is ships that are strictly have effects that cross the fleet. So this is like Shimakaze, New Jersey, Shinano, Tosa, well, you would run Perseus always in your mob fleet, but in theory, like, you could run Perseus. She has a cross fleet buff. Which ones am I missing that have cross fleet buffs? There's not that many, honestly. So, Independence is a really important one. Independence is really important. Usually, like, maybe, I mean, Shinano, you're already going to run. In New Jersey, you're already going to run in the other 2 boss fleets, so they're already cross fleet. So it's usually going to be, like, Independence, Tosa, and then, like, I don't know, you could run something else, and then maybe Shima in the front. I don't know. There's some people like to run that. That's fine too. So that's what I'd run for the fleets, at least when we're talking about here. This is not referring to Chapter 5. Once you finish Chapter 4, you'll have access to Chapter 5, which is in this red circle. You finish Chapter 5, and then you get to go here, which we'll do later today. So I'll explain more about that later, because we're going to actually do it. In terms of clearing, you have zones right here that are cleared. The darker zones are ones that you haven't. Once you clear them, you get rewards. There's these star things. Once you like get certain stars, you get rewards. I recommend not spending the tokens until you really need them in seasons that you're not like really active in. But everything else you can pretty much collect, except maybe these. If you're gonna not be active in a season, you're gonna want to put tokens in. And if you're gonna be really active in the season, you're gonna want to collect. Oh, you can collect those though. You're going to want to collect, we can also collect those. Where is one? I have a bunch of these. The coordinate loggers. Now, coordinate loggers are important because coordinate loggers summon what are called these obscured zones, which are the yellow chests, and abyssal zones, which are the red chests. The abyssal zones are summoned by siren coordinate loggers, and the yellow zones, the obscured zones, are summoned by coordinate loggers. Where you can see those is if we go into a map. So you can just click into any port, really. And you can see them in storage, really. So the ones down here have not been collected. They're kind of like gacha. And then once you collect them, these are ones that are showing up on the map. So that's kind of important. The other thing is AP points. These are like your oil. So you have like 200 max AP points. It regenerates over time. You can refill it with these AP point regenerators. You can also buy it with oil. I really never recommend you do that, but in theory, it's an option if you're like really late. Whatever's in storage. Oh, adaptability is really important. I don't have any adaptability prints on me, but in theory, adaptability scores right here are going to be really effective in like making the job easier. They debuff the enemy. So certain enemies are like nearly impossible to beat until you get a certain level of adaptability. You collect adaptability by just like playing through the map, mostly buying stuff in the shop. You can buy it in the shop. The old cap was 188. Like that's where it stopped being relevant. I think the new cap is higher because this new mission they just released is going to be higher. So I think it's over 200 now that you're going to need. And obviously I'm pretty low on it. So that's why we're probably going to have to play a little bit OpSci, or we're just going to have to struggle through it. You can do one or the other. Do Casablanca and Independence buffs stack? No, they do not. They are considered the same skill, and the one that's higher level will take precedent. And that's kind of how it works. But yeah, okay. What else? We have so much. There's so much in here, and it's like I think my guide is 50 minutes that I did, and I need to make a new one that's probably updated again, and then I go through it. So ports are where you can get to shop. So if you go in here, you got to be in this yellow zone. You can click into a port. Ports are kind of important because they're going to have your missions. You're going to get like 6 or so missions at 2 different ports per day. You're going to collect all of them and then try and do them. You can actually collect up to 7 missions at a time. They do carry over days if you've collected them. And then, so you can like do like 3 of them, and then if you're busy, just leave and then whatever. The other thing you can do here, which is actually what I'm probably going to do, is you can go to formation and you can repair all of your ships, which cost coins. Coins are like a worthless currency. I mean, you're going to be a little bit short on it early in the season, but like after about a week, you'll be fine. The season only lasts 1 month, so Operation Siren resets completely once you finish the main story. Every month, which is kind of irritating. It's a very short time frame. There are certain months where I just kind of take it off. The most important thing that you probably want to do is worry about resupplying. So in the resupply shop, there's going to be UR design prints. You get 3 of them per month maximum. And you want to make sure that you get 3 per month. That's like the minimum that you want to do from OpSci. That's like where it's at, right? You're going to do that by buying out the shop eventually. So you're going to buy out literally like everything in here all the time, every time. I sometimes wait on some of these until the end of the season, but effectively you're going to buy everything out, and then it will create more refresh instances so this will refresh in 30 hours. And it'll create more refreshes from what can potentially be there, which gives you the opportunity to get all 3 per month, which is the minimum that you should be doing in OpSci. Yeah, okay, so that's that. What else do we need to do? We've covered adaptability, shop supports, anything else, information. This is like an easy way to actually find missions. It's a lot easier than on the map, so that's just a shortcut. Auto select, auto search is like the way to go. Like that's what you should be using. It's a newer feature and it's wonderful. The meta ships don't really matter, but if you do want the meta ships, you got to collect these meta coordinates, and then you go into meta showdown. You can summon your bosses and then defeat them and help other people defeat them, and it's a whole different story, but that's not actually that important to OpSci. I mean, it's if you want the ship, it's required. Like if you want Ganice into the meta, you have to do it, but you know, they're not really needed, and it's pretty simple, pretty self-explanatory, I think. Obviously it says 19 days till we reset, because that's the end of the month. And strongholds show up like once every Monday, and then they stack up to 3. But if they stack over 3, you do remember them. They just don't show up on the maps, but once you defeat one, it will appear. Yeah, basically if you can clear the map every month, that's also really good. So if you can clear the map every month, you'll be making progress towards your exploration stars. And yeah, that's about it. I think that's all I'm gonna go with for today. I think we had a lot to cover. The new one is 234, 180, if I'm not wrong. I should probably do the math on it in a second. I have the formula written down somewhere. I don't know off the top of my head, but I have it in one of my videos. I actually have a guide video for all the zones, and that's actually really informative if you want to get more advanced into some of like the specific zones and how to clear them and how they work. But yeah, I think that video has the formula, and that formula can be extrapolated to the new boss level, which I think is like, what, 128 or something like that? What is the new boss? What is the new arbiter level? You know, I haven't been that active this week when I don't even know what the new level of the arbiter boss is. Hey, Haz, how's it going? Bro, I forgot about the stream. Well, welcome. You're here now. Are we having connection issues now? No, wait. Do your exploration stars reset for the month? No, the only things that don't reset for the month are exploration stars and the exchange shop vouchers, okay? So I recommend every month that you should buy this. You should buy basically everything that I've bought right now. You should buy every month. If you're in a super active month, buy these as well. Those are fine. They're just, I mean, like, I just don't have time to do them. If you're like active and you're finishing out OPSI, you should buy these as well. This I would only recommend if you are very inactive and you're like low on, or you're like overcapped on oil and there's no event coming around. But this is 5,000 oil. This is not very worthwhile, to be honest, in my opinion. Your connection is good. Great. Hey, Belle, how's it going? By the way, I think we're going to hit 21,000 today. If 4 of you who are not subscribe during the stream will literally be the stream that I hit 21,000. It's going to be my drinking birthday on YouTube. Is that how that counts? Are you winning, ALM? I mean, I'm not playing yet. I'm literally just explaining a guide because I feel like a lot of people have skipped OPSI and then they're like, wait, OPSI is like important. I'm like, yeah, that's why I made videos on it. So I'm just kind of doing a little guide. And eating my applesauce and prosciutto. You just subbed, Daniel English. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. We'll be close. Actually, we can probably track this live. Let me see what it is at exactly right now at this moment. Oh, we're over it. We hit 21,000. Over 21,000 right now. Woo! Party cheers. Confetti. I don't really have that effect set up on my live stream, but... Oh, but I do have this one, though. Where is this? Where is my pointer? Oh, there it is. Whee! I do have TB to point us around. Woo! I actually should be using this instead of my actual mouse. That'd be fun. All right. Well, she can go back down there, and we can... Oh, yeah. File guides. Data. I forgot about those. Honestly, data is a bitch. This is the collection data. I've actually maxed it all out except for the new one, which is Chapter 5. This is so sad. I was so happy to have all 6s, and now I have a 1 out of 6 that I have to clear. Irritating. So as you can see, I've not finished the Chapter 5 data reports. If you want anything through 1 through Chapter 4, all of those, I have a video. What is I titled? What did I fucking title that video? It's old. I guess I can probably go find it. Where is it? It's probably around Valentine's Day last year. Oh, everything you need to know about record files. Record file guide, how to collect all the mysterious data. That video will show you all where the data is for everything for Chapter 1 through 4. I do not have one out for Chapter 5 yet because I haven't even done it myself, as you can see. So, yes. When eventually that comes out, I will probably make something to that effect to help out. So that video's all made. It's really old, but nothing's really changed. I mean, other than the fact that my production value is a little bit higher these days. But yeah, check out that video. It's actually funny. That video is pretty dead. The thumbnail I made on that video must suck. Okay, that's basically what I've learned. It must suck, or at least it must not get clicks. Because that video is basically dead all year. And then whenever like OPSI gets an update, like a significant update, and people start caring about OPSI again, it like gets jumps. Like you can literally see like 20, like for like the 1 week after OpSci gets an announcement, like 24 hours after it gets a big announcement, for like 1 week, the video will spike a little bit, and then it will just go completely flat. It's kind of interesting because it comes back. It has like a little bit of zombie life in it whenever they announce OpSci stuff, which is because people search for it like right now when they're learning about OpSci, and they're like, what the fuck is this mysterious data and how do I get it? And I think it's the best video on the internet to explain it, but I have some bias there. Okay, now that we're done explaining OpSci, we will definitely come back to OpSci. Maybe the title could be improved. Maybe, yeah. There's definitely something that's off with that video, because it's certainly not doing so hot on its own, but it actually does well in native search at specific times. Okay, enough about OpSci for just literally like 30 minutes. We will go back to OpSci. We got plenty of things to do in OpSci, but we do have a few things for Ingraham, and now we actually have a good chunk of people here. So I don't feel too bad. We got a good chunk of people here. Fire Rate Sen and Floating Point. You guys are both here still, right? You guys are both here. I want to make sure you guys didn't like go off and do something, and I don't want you to miss this. You guys still here? Chris Joels, is Gneisenau meta good? My short answer is like, she's better than the last couple meta ships. She's better than like Hyo meta. She's not like meta in the terms of like best effective. I have a video talking a little bit about her skills in the last, I think it's like the data mine, the last real video I made. So it talks a little bit about like what I think about her on first impression, but yeah, she's like okay. I'm not like super into getting her. All right, I see Fire Red Sen here with his waifu over meta emotes. I see Floating Point Variants saying that he's here, so we are definitely good to go. Oh, my. Ingraham Pog. Yeah, exactly. Are we ready? Where is she? Oh, we got to turn off there. She'll be in this, actually. We can actually favorite her now. She will be... What is this? It's by 7s, right? So it's 7. She'll be officially the 28th oath in the ALM harem. It's the 28th girl, thanks to Floating Point Variants. Giesenau? Oh, really? You're watching, LOL. Alrighty. So let's find her. She's at 116. I've literally been grinding her a bunch. She's got her skills even leveled up. This is how you know that I've been using her a lot. I leveled up her skills even. She's totally oathed. We can favorite her now. There's no oath cap, right? Of course there's no oath cap. I mean, dude, you pay money every oath. What is it to oath? It's probably like runs to be like $10 or something like that. I don't remember what it is exactly. It depends on taxes a lot. Certain jurisdictions tax like video games a lot. Like they syntax them. Okay. Wow, she's actually up. Oh, because she's in the fleet. I was like, why is she so high? Odin's actually, I've been using Odin more lately. Odin's actually not bad for World 14. Obviously, I don't have her like finished, so I'm not using her for World 14, but I could. That gun. Oh yeah, this is the gun I've been using her with. Should we equip her? What do we think? Let's do it. Should we equip Ingraham properly before we oath her? Yes or no? Should we equip her properly? I mean, it's kind of like, you know, we're going to an oath ceremony. If we don't give her the right equipment, it's kind of like she's not dressed properly for the occasion, right? That's kind of how I'm thinking about it, but maybe you guys think otherwise. Maybe you just want to get into it. It's late in some areas. Floating says yes. 84% of you say yes. Maybe we'll actually use her. Actually, you know what? We'll probably use her today. Because I can actually get her affinity up more, and she's not at level 120, so I'll probably use her today. Why not? All right, what do we want to use with her? We literally have a plus 10 one. Boom, upgrade, done. All right, now we got torps. We don't need to give her any fancy torps. We just need to give her something, preferably like plus 10. Do we have a plus 10 just laying around? Oh, we have a plus 13 just laying around. Honestly, though, if I give her this plus 13, she ain't gonna keep it. I'm gonna steal it from her very quickly. Like, as soon as someone real needs it. Is there anyone else that I could, like, maybe take it from? 136 here, just waiting for the wedding. We'll be there very shortly. We just got to get dressed and proper for the wedding. The proper wedding attire, okay? I thought you usually unequip her after the ceremony. Well, you got to equip her before the ceremony. So I guess we'll equip her with the best stuff. It is her special day. We'll give her a plus 13 magnetic torps, right? It's her special day, right? We'll give her a good one. All right. Oh, we can give her plus 10. Well, she's good. What is her AA stat? It's pretty high, right? Her A stat is like, well, she's not fully leveled, but she's like good. She's got good AA. We should give her a good AA gun. As soon as someone real needs it, quote, ouch. Don't mind me. That's not what I meant. Shh, Ingraham, you didn't hear that. Her AA is boosted by Torp. That is true, so. Hello, Meta. Hey, Paul. How's it going? I feel like it's been a while since I've heard from you. All right, what are we going to give her for AA gun? I feel like we got to give her a good one. Let's give her this one. And just for the lulz, we'll enhance it for her. I mean, like, I don't care. Whatever. We'll plus 10 it. Cool. All right, for Torps, I feel like... All right, I mean, for auxiliaries, not for Torps. I don't know. What is it? This skill? Is it this skill that gives her the Torp boost? What is it? I forget which skill does which. Oh, it's this one. Increase this ship by 50% of her total Torp stat, which means if we give her all Torp auxiliaries, she's going to get like half of that in AA, and that just seems like it would fit her nicely. 2K max damage. Stag on Vanguard. No, definitely not a stag on the Vanguard. Fire rate 10. Real, like who? Also, floating point. YouTube's bot keeps not liking your faces, your character faces. I have to keep like unblocking it. I better stop talking, otherwise it could make them very angry. All right, can we plus 10 this one? We're not gonna plus 13 them, but can we plus 10? Do I have enough? You know what? Fuck it. It's a wedding day. Let's do it. Go all stops. Look at her. She's got. That's an extra 100. That's an extra 100 anti-air right there. That's an extra 100. Right there. So look at that. 5,000 power. Never seen a stronger Ingraham. Actually, you probably have, but they're just, you know. Double stick. The AA? Oh, because this skill right here. Increase the ship's anti-air by 50% of her total Torp stat. Base stats plus gear. So by adding 200 extra gear, she's gonna get, what is this? Whatever this is in half. So that's like 80, 120. It's like 620. So she gets like, she gets more anti-air based off her Torp stats than she does off her anti-air stat right now. And it's probably more because the AA, because of the DD buff. Yeah, what is her buff? She is... Now I want to hear. She is... Come on. Oh my gosh. That's not what I meant to do. This is so slow. Can we, like, do this faster? Improved all-out assault. Oh, that's what it is. Okay. Improved all-out. Okay, that's actually good. She doesn't have a main gun +1, though. But that's fine. Wait, more doesn't Ingraham get plus 30% UX stats? I thought she got the improved. This says improved all-out assault. Otherwise, that would be pretty good. Okay, so now we have a really strong Ingraham ready to oath. All right, I want what do we Is that the end of that scroll? No, that scroll is the scroll is like long. All right, yeah, there it is. There it is. It's a plus 30%. You right. So that's plus 30. She's gonna have some killer AA. Hello, Ari. Yeah, I forget which ships do it. I have a list for which ships do what, and I can always look it up at the wiki as well. But one of my data mine, I forget. Yeah, I don't even remember what data mine video I put that list in. Whatever data mine it first came out in. Yep. Okay. Gain 30% from auxiliary gear. So she's gonna get 30% more torpedoes. So she's at 260. So that's 130 extra. Yeah, right there. It shows it. That's actually cool. So it's gonna give. Wait, does it calculate it in? 1 plus 30. No, because this is 45. This says 245. So this would actually be an extra 60 on top of that. So that's like 305 in actuality. And then that's like 680. So that's 340 extra anti-air just sitting on here. Like, okay, 340 just from Torpstat. Alrighty, I like it. All right, now, who is ready to oath? I want you to message anything you want regarding a U.S. destroyer, anything you want regarding a U.S. destroyer, or just literally almost anything that you want. In chat, if you are ready for this oath to happen, let's go. I want to see some scrolling chat. Any leaks about the UR event? Not any that I can share. Malamute Kid is ready. BN is ready. Washington, no. We got a lot of yeses. Rigging, ready. Let's go. Yeah! Yee! Oh, no. Now we started the E. Let's go. Yamato! Does she have an O skin? No, she does not. But that doesn't matter. We don't care about O. Well, we care about O skins, but we still owe ships that don't have O skins. We just want them. Let's go, Apex Lynch. Oh no, I'm still here. You guys can't do E while I'm here. You can only do E while I'm in the bathroom. All right, I think a lot of people are ready for this oath. Let's get rolling. I like how Monkey types E like 30 times, and then the one time gets blocked. All right, let's get okay. Everyone's ready for E, I guess. It shouldn't be I for Ingraham. Like at least choose the right letter. Bin it with the E spam. All right. Fire and Sen said bin it with the E spam. Let's go. Let's get oathen. You said type anything, lol. Well, now I changed my mind. You know, honestly, if someone like just looked at this chat archive later, they're like, what are you doing? Like saying the vowels in the alphabet? Like people are just like E, I, O, U, A. Hey, you said you wanted a scrolling chat. That is true. Han, I don't think C is a vowel. Anyway, game sound. You are right, Fine Right Sen. Let me get the game sound ready while you guys are scrolling chat. All right. So let's make sure that you guys can hear this. All righty. I think you guys can hear the game now. So now we can get our full Owarida start. Let's go with Ingraham. Dun 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 dun. Then we can get our to-do list done. Here we go. Ooh, you're getting fancy with those. We got some those aren't tildes. What do they call them, the double dots on top? We don't have those really in English, but I forget what they're called. Because I know the tilde is like the squiggly line. Anyway, we're not going to talk about... Port theme, here we go. Bring our wedding music. Who's ready for some wedding music? I'm ready. Let go. Vow time. 3% stat boost. That's why we do this. So peaceful. Here we go, ring time. Can we get it on the first try? I'm getting good at this. One try. Let's go. Beautiful.
鈍感かと思ってたけど、案外積極的なんだ。そうだ、指輪作ってきたよ。まあ、誓いの指輪には及ばないけど、大事にしてほしいからさ。だからもう一回作れってのはなしだぞ。
Here I thought you were dense, but I guess I was wrong. Oh yeah, I made this ring for you. It's no promise ring, but I still want you to have it. ... This thing's special to me, so don't even think about having me remake it for you. Very cute. Amagi got cheated. Nice. LOL. FBI, open up. I think that was decent. I think that was a decent impression. That's a ring pop. Oh, I got a ring pop. That's beautiful. December 12th. Here we go. Honestly, I should start oathing ships on their launch days. Gotta level her up. The way that ALM reads that, oh well. I'm not a good reader. Alright. Renaming time. Here we go. Floating. Can I get a confirmation in chat from Floating Point Variants that this is the new name that you want for Ingraham? Congratulations. May you and Ingraham have sorties ahead may you and Ingram's have the sorties ahead be filled with love and joy. Thank you, Robert Crisholm. 9. I couldn't come up with anything more imaginative, LOL. It's all good. All right, this is the new name for Ingraham. Here we go. I just wanted to confirm because I can't change it for like a month. All right, we have new floating here. We need to get her affinity up, so we're going to use her a little bit. Well, Opside doesn't give affinity, so it doesn't really matter, but here she is. She's officially the 28th perfect 4 rows. So beautiful when it's perfect 4 rows. When I go to my 29th, I'm going to be sad. I'm going to have like one like lonely shit. Honestly, the lonely one's going to be Rune Muse, so I don't care. But, Cross, you're asleep, right? You're not here anymore, right, Cross? Please be asleep. Yes, we're going to go over lines. Who wants to go over lines? Actually, it doesn't really matter. We're going to go over lines. Yeah, let's do it. Cross is not asleep. I'm here. Oh, no. You didn't hear that, Cross. Just pretend you didn't hear that. Alright, let's do some lines. So you guys can hear me read awfully. Evil stare from Cross. Monkey Smash, what did I just hear? You didn't hear anything, Monkey Smash. Alright, let's do some line. Oh, I forgot she has this skin. What does this skin look like? This is her other skin. Oh, it's her bunny skin. Cute, cute. Alright, let's do lines though. Alright, does she have any special oath lines? None? She don't get any special oath lines. That's a little bit sad. Alright, special touch it is. Ingraham versus Arbiter. Will she survive? No. No, she will not. She's like a World 14 ship. That's what she's kind of best suited for. Kind of having anti-air and having like anti-sub and having like good evasion. Special touch. Oh, and being able to have enough firepower to deal with like suicide boats. She's okay, we get it. Special touch. More FBI open up. 3, 2, 1. Oh boy. This is your dirty deeds hand, huh? I'm gonna keep it you arm locked until you say you're sorry. Damn, she's got us in an arm lock, fool. FBI open up moment, definitely. It's our dirty deeds hand. I've never heard it called that before, but sure. Alright, what's the normal touch? No, she doesn't like being touched. Okay, we're gonna stop touching her. She doesn't like being touched, bro. Yeah, don't harass. Yeah, she doesn't like being touched. I think we're done. I think we're done. She knows Kung Fu. That's cool. Gotta get a girl who knows Kung Fu. Alrighty. We're oathed. Anything else on your wedding day that you want floating point variants? Pablo's here. I haven't seen you in a while, Pablo. How's it going? How's your Twitch going? ALM a creep. I don't know about that. Wait, Dirty Deeds hand sounds like a DC4. I'm sorry, D4C. She did a JoJo's reference. She can help you from failing No Nut November with that unlock. I mean, we're technically past No Nut November, which is why my next collab I can show, which I'm still working on, sadly. Please be done by Christmas. Please be done by Christmas. But yeah. Alrighty. We're gonna turn on the music back on. Oh, I got 2 messages. Let me go make sure these aren't important. This is a PvP message. Oh, we got PvP to do. Yeah, let's go do some PvP. Oh, Fire Incense actually clipped this. I want to pin it so I can watch it later. I'm not gonna watch it on stream, but I'm gonna pin it so I can watch it later. Okay. What was I doing? Oh, I was changing the music back so that we can actually like turn that down, turn that off, and then turn this back on. Is that too loud? It's a little bit louder than before. Well, there we go. That should be good. A little low key in the background. Okay. Meta, what's your prediction for the next UR? I hope to God it's not a sub. That's all I'm saying. All right. We've done our oathing. Floating is now officially oathed, so that's neat. When does Little Sandy event go live? So that was a JP thing, apparently. Next week for JP. Hopefully we get it. They weren't announced for EN yet. Hopefully next week. You hope it's a KMS UR sub? That would be terrible. Honestly, I've always been saying UR subs as a joke, and then like that UR submarine torpedo that came in the Gear Lab, I'm like, oh boy, did they do it? They maybe they did it. UR sub that fixes the terrible UR sub tort. It's not terrible. It's not terrible. Subs meta video, please. Why did that get blocked? This message is held for review. Why did that get blocked? I-400. I mean, if we get high I-400, I think the anti-Japanese people will have a riot. I gotta get going, my guy. Oh, see ya, Pablo. Thanks for tuning in, though. A KMS UR sub. Yostar Mad Lads will do it. I mean, maybe eventually. Like, okay. For real, though. KMS got a rainbow ship that's really fucking good. That's right. Oh, I haven't oathed her yet. I want to oath her someday. This ship really effing good. Like, this summer, HMS hasn't gotten anything since last summer. I mean, they got, what, an Ark Royal retrofit? Okay. Alrighty. Let's go do some outside, shall we? Shall we, boys? And girls? The 5% of you? Alrighty. Justice for HMS. I don't even like HMS. HMS is my least favorite of the major factions. And I still feel bad for them. Like, I pity them. Like, if I was a HMS fan, I would be livid. We've had more Italian events in the last year than we've had, like, KMS or HMS events. I don't like HMS. And I'm sure why they don't do as many events is because they don't sell as well. And because there's not as many fans. I'm sure that's why. But, like, come on, man. I am so sorry. I'm hungry. Yamato is coming? I hope not, honestly. I feel like this would be a really lame time to bring Yamato. I mean, like, whatever. If it happens, it happens. But, like, that would be a questionable marketing decision. All right, let's change up my fleets here. Shall we? You want to chat build my fleet? Let's chat build my fleet. Also, we finished our oath, so we did our to-do list. We have nothing left on the to-do list anymore, so we can get rid of the to-do list. Great. HMS only appeals to people with maid fetishes, Kappa. You know, that's a lot of people in Japan. That's a lot of people in Japan. I mean, Warspite's probably on there, and Perseus is on there. Perseus is definitely the best ship in the HMS faction, which is funny to think about. Can I get a shout out? King Geo Cabral. Why would you want your shout out? Here's your shout out, King Geo Cabral. Oh my. All right, chat. Let's do some fleet building. Let's I want to let chat build my Arbiter fleet. How's that? What do you guys say to that? Perseus is Perseus faction, not HMS faction. That is true. Perseus is just Perseus. She's like transcends the boundaries of factions. No, they'll do Bolins. I mean, we won't win if you pick Bolin. Actually, I don't have Bolins. Checkmate. I don't even have a fucking Bolin to put in. Check fucking mate, man. Oh, I gotta do it this way. Buy Bolins. Wait, how? Oh, I gotta do it. How do I do it? It's order fleet deployment. That's how I do it. Check fucking mate. There's no Bolins here. We have no Bolins in this dock. I got no Bolins. Confirmed. You can't pick Bolins, motherfuckers. You trolls. Elam's so Chad, he runs ships in the outside without gear. That is true. If I could donate, I would make you oath the Bolins. Oh my gosh, Haas. I'm actually really surprised that since I've been doing this, like, buy your oathing little things. I don't know how long I've been doing it. I forget. Yeah, I don't even remember the first one. It was probably live on stream, so I probably don't have a thumbnail for it. But I've been doing it for a little while, and I'm really surprised that, like, no one's done it for Bolins yet. All right, well, I ate all my food. Oh, no, I didn't. I have these old crackers. Do I want to eat them? Actually, I'm hungry, so maybe I will. All right, legitimate. We're trying to actually complete this. We're not taking too many memes. So the rule is she has to be 115 or higher. That's the rule. If she's not 115 or higher, you can't pick her, okay? Outside of that, have fun. Be happy that you haven't met Flynn yet. He makes every Azure Lane Twitch streamer oath bake. I'm sure he'll come around. I plan in 2022 on streaming on Twitch a lot more. Yeah, I think it's safe to say that we should pick Ingraham, right? Right? She's like part of that, right? Right. I think it's pretty safe that Ingraham gets in. Helena on Mob Fleet. All right. Chad is like super troll. By the way, Tank Master, Juno is not a joke. I don't know, for those of you who have not been like here for my World 14 streams, when I first started it, I was having a little bit of trouble with World 14. I was doing what I would thought was meta. Things were not working out as planned. It just wasn't like being able to work on auto. And then I literally was like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm a PvP master. Juno is my bae. And we're just going to go and, you know, go for it, right? That's what I did. And literally like every single time since I put Juno in, like S clears pretty much. And I was just like, what? Juno's meta for World 14? Like, what is this? So yeah, she's actually good. She'll be fine for this. All right, we got some rune lovers in here, so maybe I'll use rune. If I use rune, will you shut up about rune? Rune for Arbiter? That sounds sketch. Alright, we'll use rune. You're clearing the easy version of the Arbiter map now. Yeah. I haven't cleared the easy version or the hard version. What's up, ALM? What's up, hilarious man? You guys act like I don't retire my Z Fleet ships. I don't think I have any of them except maybe Z46 and Z23. I think all the other ones hit the scrapyard, boy. Normal one is no joke. Maybe we should actually try hard, and I should stop like letting chat decide what I'm doing. Maybe I should actually try. Actually, yeah. I guess we could run a Magi. Oh no, we could run an Akua. You understand, like, if I go in with a fleet that's not gonna be good, it's gonna die really quickly, and then no one's gonna have any fun. New UR Torp field test. Oh, sure. Let's do it. Actually, that is a good idea. Let's do the Torp field test. Let's do it on stream too, so everyone can watch. Oh, did we miss reset for Opsai? Oh, we did. Great. I'm great at this. All right, well, it's a scuff season. I wasn't going to be able to play this week anyway. Like, I'm, like, serious. So, I'm probably going on my longest streak of not having Admiral of the Navy since, like, I started the game. You need subs on Arbiters. Yeah, we'll test out the new subs. The new UR submarine thing. I'll do it for you guys. Oh, this is not going well. I don't think I'm gonna win this. Juno, what are you doing? You're like living way too long, Juno. This is so irritating. I'm probably gonna lose this. I don't know. It's New Jersey versus Veneto. Oh, we got it actually. Juno lived way too fucking long in that battle. This is why I don't like putting a Manju and the Pearl Tears on her. That's like irritating, but it's what I was doing for earlier because of this fleet right here, where you got to do that. But all right, we'll wait for people to move there. All right, let's do some subs. Gear Lab. It is... Which type of sub is it? I always forget which type of sub it is. Is it this one? Yes, it is. Alright, we have one perfectly. And then we do need 7 more of these. This is going to pain me so much that I'm spending these fuckers on that. It's going to just hurt my soul. But I do it for the content. Don't ever say I don't do things for you guys. My soul is going to hurt. 2 a.m. Time to get some sleep. Thanks for stopping by though. Get some rest, and I'll see you next time that we're live. I'm just making this stuff while I'm here, otherwise I'll forget. All right. I have 11 of these. I'm going to literally use 7 of them for chat's whim of an experiment. Okay? For some reason, ALM is swearing like a sailor tonight. That's because I'm de-stressing. This is my de-stressing. A lot of times I come in and I hang out with you guys, and now I'm like using you guys as my like therapist de-stressing from the week. I have a very stressful next week, and I'm not excited for it. But yes, I will try to keep that better. I'm going to tone that down a little bit. All right, we're going to use... This is so painful. We're going to use 7 of these. I literally saved these up for like something good, and now I'm going to use them for garbage. Garbage. Trash. All right. Back to the Gear Lab. Oh, did I make that smaller for somehow? How did I do that? Let me fix that for a second. Better. Cool. I salute you, soldier. Thank you. Appreciate it. All right, we got the Sakura Empire Torps. We are all ready. Are we ready for the experiment? I am ready. 10,000 coins and 9 wonderful rainbow UR prints for torpedoes that could be literally used for like anything else that was better. Okay, here we go. Oof. That just pains my soul. All right. Who we're going to put it on? We're going to run all right, what subs do we want to run? All right. We basically only have these choices. I guess technically we could like upgrade Albacore to like 120 and run like Archerfish, Albacore, I-13, something like that. But I think we're gonna run it on U-47 and then run the triple, just like U-boat. I think that's the right answer. Okay, let's change it out. Woo! Oh, they're not upgraded. Let's get this to +10 so they're equivalent. All right, we're not spending any gold prints on it though. All right, let's see what the difference is side by side so you guys can see. So, obviously, these do more damage because it has 3 versus 2. This one shoots faster. This one has more torpedoes. In terms of this, these are more magnetic. These are not. These are faster and have better armor modifiers for light and heavy armor. And effectively, other than that, they're pretty much the same. Let's see about range and stuff. Range is further. Firing angles, whatever. Yeah, I mean, more or less, they're not that much different. The fact that these are homing and these are not, that's a big, like, how do I say this? Big red flag for me, but whatever. All right, now that we have that over, we can actually switch out. Who are we going to switch it out? Probably on her. United 6 probably a little bit better, question mark. So if we actually like do this, the compare here, we're like, this is like basically this, but mostly better. So this is like upgrading this. Although once again, these are magnetic and these are normal. That's so garbage. Why did they not make these magnetic? I guess because historically they weren't magnetic. That's the answer. But like that makes them very questionable. But we'll test them out. I guess that's the nature of the experiment, huh? Don't forget to put gear skin from Gridman collab on them. I don't like gear skinning though. I'm not a big skin fan. This is all I have. I guess the caliber is from the collab. I like this one better than any of them. Literally shooting mushrooms. Just be like, take my mushrooms. Yeah, I'm not a big skin person on the equipment. I like being able to see what I'm shooting, to be honest. Alright, that's good enough for me. Oh, I didn't do my guild stuff. I should probably do that. Anything else in here? We're almost like done with this. I'm so excited to be done with all of this stuff. Yo, sound like Kumo cheese? Why do I sound like Chemo cheese? What makes me sound like Chemo cheese? Don't forget to put a gear skin from the grid. Oh, I already read that comment. Yes, the torpedoes do speed up as they get closer to the target. They do have that. I mean, IJ and torpedoes have that. Yeah, IJ and torpedoes have that effect in general. That's not like new to this UR submarine torps. Those were on the previous editions as well. That's like not new. Bruh, don't like gear skins. I don't. The gear skin is there to... Oh, okay. We'll do that then. You are right. We'll do it. You're right. We'll put it on her so that we see the gear skin so that we can tell what it is. All right. Let's do a vote. Let's do a poll. Get you guys engaged. Which gear skin should I use? All right. So the first one is, because I saw this one mentioned, is the SSS Caliber or whatever. We have the Mushroom, because I mentioned that one. We only can add 4 options, so unfortunately we're going to have to pick some. And I'm going to pick the Baguette, just because I think that's kind of funny. I know she's not French, but we're going to pick the Baguette, just because I think that's funny. The French ever get like a good sub, And let's see what other one. We're gonna do the Marine Torp because it's actually, well, that actually looks too much like a Torp. If we're actually trying to do this like color wise and we can see it, maybe we should do the Rose or the Wind Chime would be like pretty static. The mic looks a little bit too much like a Torp, especially when it gets probably pretty small. Concert tickets would be definitely very... You know what? Let's just pick concert tickets because this probably won't win. Anyway. Alright, let's do our vote. Pick one of the 4. Log. Skins on weapons suck. I don't like skins on weapons, but to be fair, they brought up a good point. This will help us differentiate which Torp is this new one that we're trying to test. So for test purposes, this does make sense. Right now, the SS Caliber is winning, but that could change very quickly. The Baguette's really close. Concert tickets, of course, at 2%. Like I said, no one's gonna pick them. So yeah, we got some choices, but basically it's between the Baguette and the Caliber, and it looks like the Caliber is going to end up taking that. We'll just put it on for now, unless. Oh, does that have music? Oh, it previews. Oh, I didn't even see that. This is how little I use gear skins. Honestly, all right. Let's see what the other preview is. All right, let's do Baguettes. Let's preview these. Those look like freaking, like, I don't know. They look like cigars or like turds. One of the two. And then, what was this one? This one was the concert tickets. Yeah, these are pretty noticeable. And then the shrooms. Shoot 'em with shrooms. Here's your psychedelics, boys. Soggy baguette. Ew. Alright, so the winner is pretty much the Caliber, so I think we're going to go with that. I mean, I technically haven't ended the vote, but if it changes, I'll go back and change it. Alright, 69 votes. I feel like I got to end the vote on that. Oh, no, it was 70. Somebody ruined my number. Right at the end. How dare you? Soggy yet explosive. Yeah, soggy baguette is gonna ruin your day in one way or another. Alrighty. Oh, we can actually collect these. These are actually bullets. Remember when I said I didn't have bullets? We're not gonna collect them until after I reset my fleet. Oh, do I have enough affinity on her? She is not at 90 yet. Okay, that's fine. We'll leave her in then. Okay, now we can go back to OpSci. We're going to actually build a real fleet, potentially, because this might be hard, so. Submarines, take off that filter, and what are we going to use? We probably going to use Acula. Well, we're going to use FDG, right? FDG and Acula. And that way we'll have something at the beginning, and then I don't remember what her... Oh, she's got no gear on her. Fantastic. That's what we love to see. Actually, we can throw this new gun on her. How's that? We got her new... This will come at 16 seconds. Then we have... What's the other one? Then we have her at 18 seconds. And then she's going to be much later. Yeah, so that's going to be like early. 16, 18 later. Okay, cool. That'll be good. The front, we said we're going to try out Ingraham. Well, maybe not Ingraham in the front. She's not really meant for the front. Maybe we go San Fran in the front. And we go Ingraham in the middle. Because Ingraham's like a little bit lighter. Then we go with San Fran in the front. Who won't have a healing skill, but we got plenty back there. We're like in good shape. Legends say that Alan M. Sumner class can be sub. Imagine not just might be hard. It's hard. We'll try it. I mean, this is our mob fleet, so this is less important. Now, this part we care about. All right, so I think for the for Fleet 4, let's talk about Fleet 4 first, because Fleet 4 is going to be aviation, and I feel like aviation is a super important one. Well, Alum, I gotta go. Good luck, bruh. Thank you, I appreciate it. Thanks for stooping by, and I hopefully see you around the next time. Okay, but do I really want to use a gear? And I guess here's what I'm thinking. Like, this is the mob fleet. Do I really need this? I don't need this. This is like not that important. In fact, I could probably use cross fleet buffers like Independence. In fact, I should use Independence instead of Acula here, I think. I think I should. I think I should use Independence here. I think that's because it's just one boss, right? It's just one boss. And no, not using Indy. Indy sucks. Sorry. That was really rough. All right, the subs are done. We don't have to care about subs. I think we're gonna use Indy here. I think this gives us a cross fleet buff. It's still an early launch. It's still like a pretty decently early launch. It still goes in target. I think Independence is the right option here. Gives us our cross fleet buff, and I really like that. So I think Independence over Acula right now is gonna be the right answer right there. Okay, I like this mob fleet. The Vanguard's just kind of for fun, and we're going to keep it. And I think this will be fine. All right, moving on. So we care really about... You'll probably end up using all 4 to take her down. Maybe the hard mode. Definitely, I feel like you can reset normal, so I'm not too worried about normal, to be honest. Do you have Harkiryu build up yet? No, I don't. I don't really need her, though. So here, we just need to make sure the planes are right. And also, do we want anything else? So, I gotta make sure... See, I didn't plan this before stream at all. Usually, sometimes... What... I should know this. What armor type is she? Is she medium or is she heavy? How much adaptability do you have right now? Absolutely garbage. Like, absolute garbage adaptability. She's a heavy battleship. Okay, that's good to know. So that means that we can actually have a torp fleet just fine. All right, I'm trying to think. So Helena with a radar is going to go better in this fleet 2. And this fleet 3 probably needs to be scrapped to some degree. I'm not a fan of it. It's like a really old fleet 3 from like last December, literally. So I don't really like it. So the question here is, do I use a fully Fate Simulated 5 Azuma or an Agir is my tank? And I think the answer is I use the Azuma here and I use the Agir here. I think that's the answer. So if we use the Agir here, we use the Azuma here, because the Azuma will trigger the Shinano, which is perfect. And then we can use the Agir here because that will line up if we put the right torps with these two. I think that's the option here. For Fleet 3, we could run French. Honestly, I'm thinking Italian. Yeah, we should probably run Italian torp memes. I like that, because here, with this, we need to run Helena, and we can actually put her to be lined up nicely with those. So that, I think I'd like that. Seattle, I don't know how I feel about Seattle here. Probably not needed, but okay. Let's see. For this fleet here, I like Kazugumo. Chappie's not needed because she's heavy armor, though. So I'm trying to think of somebody else to mix here. I mean, we could run like somebody that's focused on survivability. Oh, we could run... Who do I want to run? This is tough because we don't have any USS carriers, right? We're running just straight. I guess we could run like Sirius. Do I have a Sirius? We could run like Sirius. Or... I'm trying to think who else would be like who I'd want to run here. I feel like if we run Sirius, though, this isn't bulky enough. I mean, Azuma's kind of bulky, but I don't know. Maybe we could run Sirius. Just go full into, like, aggroing. I'm going to be playing manual anyway, so we could run Sirius, right? Right, that's, like, fine. So then we have Kasagumo and Sirius. Those do stack, unlike pretty much all the other buffs. We already have Independence, so we don't need Casablanca. Oh yeah, that's the other thing is we need to make sure that we like don't get our backline revealed, which is kind of important. Obviously, she's a battleship, so I don't have to worry too much about aviation. But all right, let's. I think for this top fleet though, Seattle's like fine. I don't know who I'd use instead of Seattle. I mean, Anchorage does probably less DPS than Seattle. Seattle's gonna have at least a main gun +1. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about that, honestly. Just kind of like meh. All right, for this fleet though, let's play around with this one. So I really like the Italians here. Of course, we're gonna run. Let's run the Italians here with Veneto, Aquila, and Duca. I think that'll be a nice like fit there. That'll give us some early strikes, a lot of early damage. That'll give us a good trio. And then I because we're running Duca, we can run all that Torp garbage. So definitely no Shiru. Now the question is, do we want to run like a Jinsu? Do we want to run like a Jinsu? Not a Kasumi. Kasumi's not good enough. Do we want to run a Jinsu? Or do we want to run... I mean, we could meme with like Ibuki. Or do we want to run Yudachi? Of course, we are going to buff... Yudachi is going to be buffed by Shima. So I'm kind of leaning towards... Yudachi here. She's going to have her main gun +1. She's going to be buffed by Shimakaze. And... Hey, LM, I don't watch a lot, and I don't think I've seen you play on manual before. Have you tried using a controller while playing BlueStacks? Using a joystick while controlling feels very smooth. I have tried different devices for BlueStacks. I feel okay playing manual as is on my current setup, but yeah, maybe I can get a nice controller. So I'm thinking here. It's gonna be Jinsu or Yudachi, I think. But I think I like this a little bit better because I think she gets buffed by Shima, which I think is going to be kind of important here. Tough. And then I think for the main, I think we're just going to go with like preloaded. Like who doesn't like preloaded, right? This is just going to be a preloaded, like get in, get out. I don't know. Rishi doesn't have any downside. Let's just run Rishi. Right? That's like fine. Wow, we got a lot of things that we still have to 125. That's so irritating that I have to get them to 125 again. Oh, I could run Key. Key's too slow though. Key literally takes damage. And yes, Aurora is nice. Aurora is definitely nice. I just don't see a way to use her without her being a liability because these battles are going to last long. Remember this. Aurora is really, really good for really short battles because she can buff the 35% damage without like getting a long basically she sucks, right? Without her skill. Her skill is only good if you pair her with somebody else good, and you really want that to be like somebody else that's firing early and that you can finish the battle early, and then like you front load all of that damage. right? Long battles, and I assume this is going to be a long battle. Long battles are not going to be that great for Aurora. I really like Aurora with like Shima and Noshiro. That's a great, like, I like that. And Key's kind of the same way. Key is like, Key sucks, right? But she has that buff, right? So min-maxing Torps, she's like always in the conversation, but she personally is not very good. All right, Meta, I need to go. See you next live streams. Thanks for tuning in, Paul. Gear check. Yeah, we're definitely going to do gear check in a second. Don't you worry. We can gear check later. Like, we're going to gear check before we go into battle. Don't you worry. Yeah, I don't know. The thing I think about Jinsu is, like, she's not... this is tough. Because she technically buffs Torps too, kind of, right? Increases your Vanguard's Torp crit rate and crit damage. So technically it increases crit, and I'm pretty sure she does like extra crit, doesn't she? Crit damage and crit rate, yep. And then I believe she does extra crit rate too, right? Not that one, this one. Crit rate. Yeah, so we get crit rate increase to everybody, crit rate increase to herself, and crit rate damage increase. So I kind of like that. Yes, I can also swap. Yeah, swapping gear is definitely a little trick. Maybe I'll do it just to show some people. I kind of like this. I kind of like this setup right now. For this triple, because, you know, these are the 3 boss fleets. We got, you know, a nice part here is we have cross fleet, cross fleet, cross fleet, cross fleet, cross fleet. We have a lot of cross fleets, right? That's really nice. It's gonna help a lot. Key's not that bad. That is true. Key's not that bad. She's just slow for what we want to do. I don't know. I'm kind of feeling weird about Richie. Richie seems kind of meh. Maybe I should switch Richie for like an FTG. Maybe switch Richie and FTG. What do you guys think about switching Richie and FTG? Because FTG like fires. I don't know. What do you guys think? Let me know what you guys think. Is it worth bringing Birmingham for independence? Yes, usually. In this situation, independence is not really going to be used. She's really just here for the cross fleet, so it's not really necessary. This top fleet is a mob. I'm not using it really. The cross fleets matter, but nothing else does. Champagne? I mean, I'm not going to switch out this triple Italian. That's just like, I think, too good, in my opinion. Nagato, she's too slow. And I don't have enough IJN, right? This is double. Like, Nagato is way too slow to run anything less than a mono. Really. I mean, maybe a weeb. You can run Nagato with a weeb if you want to, like, add New Jersey and Juno. But FTG since Richie. Yeah, okay, I like that. That's a good point. I like FTG better for that than Richie, because Richie's burn is really good, but particularly on light armor. We can actually run the Richie in the main, which is going to be more preloaded, so that's actually like fine. I'm not too sad about this. Oh, thing lollies, call the FBI. They made me do it, sir. They made me do it, officer. A Magi. Okay, so if we run a Magi, that'd be 1, 2. That wouldn't be enough. And a Magi's for survivability. We're looking for damage, right? We need to make sure that that damage is there. I do like this. I might need to up to 125 on some of these, and we certainly have to gear them properly. I think the priority here is going to probably 125 here. Definitely FTG. Maybe we could 125 Shokaku. I know Arc Royal is firing right before Shokaku right now because like she's higher level. But yeah, I think this is like decently hot. I definitely can 125 FTG. Like, I have prints for that. I expected to do that soon anyway, so... And she should have well enough of experience to, like, get through it, so... I'm expecting that. Maybe Duca? I could do it on Duca. I use Duca a lot, so I could do it on Duca and get more torps. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, a gear eventually, I don't know. How would be kind of a good choice, but like I don't use How. I don't really like How. I'm just trying to think of How Duke of York if we want to switch that. That pair is just such a good combo, but like, is there something better? I think this is it. I think this is the right choice. Let's just make sure our cats are correct, because I'm pretty sure that these cats are not right. Okay. So first things first, the fleet that's going to matter the most is probably this one. So we want to make sure that we get the right stuff. So this is obviously the cat one. That's fine. It's a Sakura Empire, which makes sense, paired with reload and aviation. That's like fine. That's actually perfectly fine for this. So we don't have to touch that. Let's talk about this staff cat though. This one is like a cruiser one. What is the skills on this pot boy? More Sakura. Actually, that's perfect because we're still we're buffing the backline with this frontline cat. Even though it's a cruiser one, there's not really a good secondary carrier cat. So we'll run that. That's fine. All right, cats on this one's fine. All right, next important is this one. I'm pretty sure these are right. These look right to me. This is the right antenna. Speed doesn't matter. Maybe we switch this one. This is the wrong antenna, isn't it? We want this one. Yeah, we definitely want this one. Can we take that one? No, it's assigned to a different fleet. Well, we're going to take that one off of that fleet because this fleet doesn't matter. So let's remove. Actually, we can... How do we remove? Can we just remove it? Can I just take it off? I don't want it anymore. Idle. That's what I want. Okay. And then now we can switch to the right antenna on this one, which is this guy. And then the Oscar is the right Oscar, probably, right? Yeah, this is the right Oscar. So we have good cats for here, for the battleships. Now this one matters. We only have one carrier. So we probably... Let's see. So we don't really have an HMS, so we can definitely, like, take out these. And let's start from some scratch here. All right, so for... This one's tough. So for a command cat, we can run anything with torps. So this bad boy is really good for torps. So where's this? Oh, it's already assigned to a fleet. It's up here. So we're going to take this one off, which is fine. We'll idle that one, and we'll add here. Because this is a torp fleet, right? Effectively, this is a torp fleet. So now we get that, and it's actually, we get DDs right here, we get Sakura here, which 2 of ours are there, and then we get the regular for cruisers, and more for cruisers on reload. Yeah, this is like the perfect cat for that. Do we know when the Gene skins are coming out for the anniversary? They said not before, like 2022 is when they said like early 2022. Probably right around when Essex and them like do their thing. All right. So for this staff cat, let's see. I mean, we only have one carrier, but we are boosting it. This one increases firepower, though. I do like that. And here, if we only consist of one CV, quicken the load time of your first airstrike by 8% and launch an additional torpedo bomber airstrike once. I like this a lot. We're only running one carrier here. I think this is actually perfect. All right. So I think cats-wise for these 6, I think that's what we want. I think Shimikaze is the torp fleet itself. I mean, technically, yeah, she's pretty good. She does buff torps, but she cross fleet buffs too, and she's double preloaded, which really helps for mobbing too. So probably gonna leave her up there. So what are we gonna run for here? These are honestly just garbage. We don't really care. We can just like, I don't know. What do we want to run? What are we even running up here? You know what? Screw it. We'll just run the HMS stuff because they can just be leveled. I mean, they're still high levels, so they're cats, right? Actually, no. We're gonna run the which is the one? Is it this one? This is the one with the barrage, right? The torpedoes with the barrage. What does it need to be in? Command cat. Okay, we'll make it the command cat then. All right, let's fix that. So we'll do this. Oh, and this buffs Ingraham with her 18. Yeah, okay, this is fine. We'll do this one. That's cool. And then the other one, we can just do like, I don't know, HMS staff. That's like fine. I don't care. I mean, this is the mob fleet. It's not that important. All right, we buff Perseus. Whole fleet takes 3% less damage. I'll take it. Cool. All right, that's what we're gonna run. Cool. And then yeah, these are fine, right? Oh, actually, which one are we running? Oh, we're running the IJN one. I guess that's like fine. Should probably run the other one. Yeah, this is fine. We're running KMS one. That's fine. We'll run the KMS one. All right, guys. This is it. Speak now or forever hold your peace. Or maybe not forever, but like at least 24 hours, we won't be able to change it again. So what do you guys think? For the rest of the stream, forever hold your peace. What do you guys think? Yes, no, maybe so. Let's do a poll. Is this current lineup good enough to go with? We'll deal with gear later. We can switch gear after making this choice. We just can't switch the cats or the fleets. I have gotten the UR torpedo. I honestly don't think it's probably worth it, but we're going to be testing it today. This probably was the last group. Then what's next? Then the top. Then we're going to have the comeback. So that's the people that are from 5th until 12th in all of the rounds are going to pair up, and a couple of them are going to come back. And then I think we're also going to... So then we're going to add those comeback ships, plus the comeback ships that were eliminated and, well, saved from elimination in the first preliminary rounds. And then they're going to be added to the ones who have qualified. And then out of those, we're going to pick our top 3. It's such a long process. 78% of you say yes. I don't want to wait too much longer. I do have to go to sleep eventually. Sometime soon. So 80% is good enough for me. All right, so we have a new purpose here. Now, the next thing we're going to do is figure out gear. Gear is really important. So let's figure out some gear here. So we can do that through the fleet and info. So let's start with, well, honestly, this needs to be some HE firing gun. Honestly, it should be this gun, but honestly, this Richelieu doesn't really matter too much. We'll take the plus 13 while we can. Actually, we're going to need that later, probably. I don't have a lot of plus 13s. We'll give her this. Maybe we won't need it. I don't know. Actually, we won't probably need it because we're not going to be firing. We're going to be firing all AP, so we'll give her the plus 13. We're not going to need it. That's fine. She'll fire her plus 13 barrage gun. That's fine. So we still have to stay to click I'm not robot while auto farming. Yeah, I really was like, I'm so excited for when this poll ends and we can actually auto farm better now. Someone has a clue when the Shinano comes back, some new UR event. Yeah, well, we know that this UR event is not going to be Shinano rerun because they said the next rerun is going to be the next event's going to be a UR event, and the next rerun is going to be the Russian event. So you can't have a Shinano UR as the next event. So we know that. I assume soon. I assume like maybe for April. April would be cool because she's got like butterflies and Sakura Empire blossoms and all that sort of stuff. Oh, her AP gun is her AA gun is +0. I mean, that's not a huge huge issue, right? I mean, we can enhance it, but it's not a big deal, right? We're just having it for the hit stat, right? We have Bofers on the important boys. Actually, we have more Bofers to give out, so we'll do that. We got more Bofers to give. So yeah, who can we steal this from? We can steal it from a bunch of people. We'll figure that out in a second. You know what? Let's start with the most important. And the most important to get done is this bad boy. All right, let's do these guys. Shinano, let's go. Let's make sure Shinano's all happy. And I think for the most part, this is going to be good. I really like the homing beacon because we're going to need some extra 4%. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't have a Tenrai to use, so that's just the way it is. We could use a gold one. The question is, I'm just going to probably use it on Acula. Yeah, Acula has it. I only got one. I could maybe make another, but getting a plus 10 purple is actually better than a plus 10 gold, and I'm not going to spend gold plates on a plane that I'm not going to use literally this month. Stags in the gear lab. Yeah, there's not really a reason to not have more stags now. You are 100% right. We might go build more stags. Yeah, we might do that. All right. Don't you worry. We have plenty of gold. As you can see, we're going to probably go build more stags. So I think that for Shinano, this is fine. What's their timing for this one? Let's just make sure. 22s. Okay, that's fine. She comes at 22, 4%. That's cool. All right, for this bad boy, we got... Okay, so this one's a little bit tougher. I don't know. This armor break feels weird, but it's kind of what it's like a weak Tenrai armor break, right? Like the Tenrai has this armor break, but better. This one's like a weaker version. The theory is it's kind of fast versus, you know, comparatively what we could be running, which would be this, right? It's an extra second. The question is, do we need it? Do we want it? Double Tenrais, we're obviously going for a lot of homing. No plus 13 steam catapults? No, I don't really... I don't use steam catapults very often, so I don't really plus 13 them. Yeah, it does trigger her skill. I think this is the right setup for her, so I don't think we have to touch her. Now, the question is, this one is a problem. Right, the problem here is we need her to launch before... We need her to launch before... Arc Royal. She launches at 22.4 and she launches at 21.8. So that's a problem. One thing I guess what we could do is we could take... I think what we could do is we could take the homing beacon off of Arc Royal if we want. Shokaku's much better. When ship launches airstrike, increases entire fleet's damage by raw 10%. And so, I mean, and this skill, but this one, just raw 10%, like 110% damage. Easy. Doesn't matter what, doesn't matter if she's not IJN, doesn't matter if she's Vanguard, Backline, Battleship, whatever. It's just 10% boost for 12 seconds. Awesome. Fantastic. And then she's also IJN, so she gets buffed by this thing. But that's not a difference between Shokaku, but yeah, that's why we run her. Change the fighter. We could change the fighter, but that wouldn't really make us any faster, right? This is like pretty much the fastest we're going to be able to go, right? This is slower. This is slower, right? And these are two 2,000-pound bombs. We could go for maybe a faster 500-pound bomb, but like these are specifically 500. These are specifically better. They're like tier 0 500-pound bombs versus something like this is a tier 3 500-pound bomb. So these are specifically better in that regard. I don't really think anything's fast. Oh, we could run these, but these aren't faster. These just run. I mean, they're rockets. They're kind of good. But these are not really particularly that great because once again, if we boost up, the armor modifiers against heavy is 110. The armor modifiers here is 50, so we definitely don't want to use those. So I think the best answer is still these. I mean, we could maybe switch to this, but it's not going to help solve our problem, right? I mean, this is better, right? 115 versus 110. That's better. And then 416 versus 390 or 380, sorry. So we could run a Sea Hornet here, which maybe I do that now that I'm thinking about it. It does make us slower. Yeah, I think I do that. I think that's the right option. I think we switch that. So we're going to switch that. Good call. We could change this as well. So, the reason I'm running this is solely because it's faster by 0.2, but it's not really that much of a difference. We could run another Ryusei. So that's kind of... Actually, that reminds me. One of the things that we could do is because this is at 22.5, this is at 21.8, and this is... And this is at 22.6. So actually, yeah, Shokaku is so slow. Come on, Shokaku. Yeah, so the answer here is we need to take this homing beacon off of her and swap it here, which will be fine. All right, so that should help out our speed here. Now the question is, do we run this Sea Hornet? And I now know why I ran... Now I know why I picked the other thing, because this is actually going to fire 22.61, 22.53. So literally 3/100th of a second slower to make the skill not work. So that's irritating. How do we fix that? We fix that by changing this back to what we had it as. That's why. Now we're at 2240. That will fire before the 2258. These have homing beacons, so they should both fire before her now. So now it should go Shokaku, Shinano, Arc. Something like that. And because this lasts for 12 seconds, this will definitely eat both of these for the first two airstrikes, even as they desync a little bit. So I think that's perfect for the backline. Oh, I could use the Scion instead of the Junker. This one right here. It's a lot faster, but it is 3 torpedoes versus 2 torpedoes. Now, what is this? 3 times 250. Oh, now I gotta get a calculator. 3 times 254 versus 2 times... So that's 762. So 762 is going to be higher, right? So the Junker technically does more raw damage. But it does need all 3 torps to hit, I guess. Tough. Yeah, I think we run the Scion then. I think I like that. I think I like that choice. And then we can actually go into and run the extra 1,000-pound bomb. Which actually, let's see. Would that make up the difference in damage? So we're running 2, 4, 16, 1 through... Not particularly fantastic different making. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if that's the right option. It technically gives us more protection against the missed torpedo. Let's just run it because I want to try it. And the difference is going to be pretty marginal, but it's still 22. Yeah, and that's significantly faster. So that's in good shape at least. Actually, now that you mention it, will it actually fix this? If we go back to this, will it 2281? Oh my gosh, are you kidding me? It's 2/100th of a second difference. That's so irritating. 2/100th of a second. That's really the difference. Honestly, if we made this guy slower, it would be perfect. Okay, whatever. We'll go back to the other one. We'll keep the homing beacon off, which is fine because Arc's going to do more damage anyway. So, Okay, this is fine. We've done our airstrikes. Now let's go to here. Okay, for the most part, this is fine. More torps means more chance for crits too. I mean, kind of, I guess. Oh, no. I'm just seeing if we should add. It's fine. Right now, this is fine. This setup will be fine for our carriers. This one will be fine for Azuma, I think. I don't think I need to change anything here. We could actually change this to a Bofors. We will do that. We'll go buy a bunch of Bofors. All right, so just chat. Do a favor for me and remember how many Bofors stags we need to make at the end of this video. Or not at the end of the video, but at the end of this session. So that I can just go make a bunch of them, okay? That's all we're going to do. So this is one. Azuma needs one. So we need one of them. This ship definitely needs some help. What a great view to come back to. I like this skin. Too bad it's not like L2D here, but whatever. Hey, I just came on ALM gearing up for something. Yeah, we're gearing up for some strong shit. We're gearing up for some arbiters. We married Ingraham, so now we're arbitering. All right, yeah, this torp needs to change. She's not that important. She's not like a torp meme, but she needs to be fast, right? Because her torps, what is her skill works on her torps. I know it does. Oh, this is why we run the speed gun. This makes her torps come out faster. And this one makes the heals. Oh, her torps aren't that important. But we technically do want fast shooting torps. So we could run the 20-second ones. These are fast, right? Where's the fastest ones? Are these the fastest ones? I always mix these up. All right, these are, I guess we can just do the math. These are slow. I know those are slow. These are 20s. Those are probably the fastest, aren't they? 21, 22, 22, 19. Oh, these are actually faster, technically. Kind of want my homings for something important, but I guess, like, Cooper doesn't need him, right? I guess we'll take him off Coop. Sorry, Coop. Kazi's gonna take him. Alright, A doesn't really matter. I guess we care about survivability a little bit, so we could run literally, like, just a repair toolkit. Although, those aren't actually, like, theory, we kind of want this. This is kind of what we want, is this, like, Goldburn thing. This Casino buff stat Casino. You sure you're talking about Casino? Let's see. That's not what we want. Yeah, none of those are what we want. Honestly, just this. Easy peasy. And then for this, we could actually give her Torp. We could give her an Oxytorp, actually. Oxytorp would actually be, like, fine to give her. Remember when I said, like, Ingraham, you're gonna lose your shit quick? Yeah, that time's now. Okay, I think this is the setup for Kazagumo. I think that's probably fine. All right. Collab gear meta, LOL. Kind of, a little bit, in some degree. Yeah, definitely the Goldburn thing is. Definitely. Yeah, I like this. Okay. Sirius needs a lot of work. I was not prepared to do this gearing-wise. All right, we do not have enough Seattle guns ever. Oh, but we can build the new gun. Actually, we can use one of the new guns. This 65 range is really nice. It's like, because this, what is these? These are 68. And then what's the good one? This one. This one's 70, I think. No, 68. Where's the ones that's, are they 68 effectively now? Did that change? Didn't they used to be 70? Am I dumb? Didn't these used to be 70? Am I dumb? Let me look this up. Max rarity. We want range. Yeah, those used to be 70, according to the wiki. Firing range went down to 60. Interesting. So now it's only 68. Weird. Weird. Okay. Funky. Cool, I guess. Whatever. And the new guns are, what are their ranges? 65, 60. Ooh, that's not very good. And what about this new HE one? 65, 62. That's not very good either. I don't really like those. I like the longer ranges. Okay then. Cool. What are we gonna do then? It doesn't really matter what we run on this series. We're just gonna run for, I guess, we have a free one. We can just use this. If we need to pull it off, we can. Right? It's just free. Torps, she's not really here for DPS. She's just, like, this is fine. We just need to make sure she's better equipped to survive. So I think she's gonna be best suitable for a split. I think she's gonna be best suitable for a split here. So an evasion repair toolkit split here. Now the question is, am I gonna have enough to have like multiples? Probably not. I only have what? 1, 2. I guess we could take one off of Leipzig. We're not using Leipzig, so Sirius, you get that. And do we have a plus 10 one sitting around? Gearing takes so much fun, doesn't it? Gearing is so much fun. Oh, we'll take it off Leipzig because I'm still not using her. Cool. So now she's pretty much geared. I mean, in theory, we could switch the Torps and they might be better, but they're plus 10. That's good enough for me. All right, so this fleet's done. Aren't you happy, guys? We're done with the fleet. Woo! Good night, Scud. Good night. Now let's do our battleships now. The battleship fleets. Oh, actually, we can do the Torp fleet. I think the Torp fleet would be fun, or this fleet's gonna be fun. This one should be easy, right? FGG is gonna run the same thing. She's gonna run her barrage gun. Barrage AP gun. Actually, maybe not. Now that I think about it, maybe not. Actually, this one's tough. I don't know which one we want to run. Hard to think about. I don't know what one we're on. I kind of want to see this dynamic one. I always forget this is dynamic now because I've had it for so long without dynamic. All right. I think Perseus is safe to say we're not changing her. I mean, Acula. I mean, in theory, we should change this. In theory. Do I think it will really matter? You know what? We'll use this fleet last, and if it's going to be, like, tight, we can change it. But I don't think we need to change it too much. This needs to go. We're fighting a freaking AP. That needs to go. I think we're going to run this. I think we run that. I think that's the answer. Generally, I like this, though. I don't think I have to change anything here. This one's tough. This one's tough. I think this is... I think I'm going to run... I don't know. We'll see what we do with the other fleet for what we're going to run here. All right. For Torps here... this is fine, right? Because she's going to run this. She's going to homing this. It's going to be early. By the way, this is Bofur Stag number 2. And yeah, so we need at least 2 Bofur Stags to make. We need to add a Bofur Stag for Noshiru. Duca needs some help. Okay, Duca definitely needs some help. Hello. All right. Yeah, Duca's going to be Torp Goddess, so we're going to take that off of Buki. Buki doesn't need these anymore. Torpedoes. I think it's quite clear that we're going to run the plus 13. Yeah, she needs the plus 13 homings, because Shima's not running that stuff anymore. And then she needs a Bofurs, and this needs to be plus 10, of course. And we're just going to do it right now. Okay, I mean, I generally like this. So here, so yeah, so Duca's fine here. I mean, that's gonna be terrifying. All right, here's, ooh, I don't like this without the black toming. Without black, that's tough. Okay. I don't know how I feel about that. Actually, what we can do here is we can actually, tough. All right, what we can do here is we can switch these, potentially, to this. Which is certainly better. But, like, what are we losing on Yudachi? Like, how much more damage is Yudachi going to do than Noshiru? Quite a bit, probably, right? We got 622, 23. Yeah, that's a lot. And then we have this to increase it to 20. And then she's also going to be buffed on top of that. And she probably deserves them, right? So what we're going to have to do is we're going to have to take these off, which is the answer. The answer here is taking these off and giving her something better. Like, speak of the devil, these would be something better. We could actually give her Quins too, right? Because she's not, we could give her, and then what we can do is we can switch this out to a rainbow. We can take that rainbow. So that's like fine. We're gonna give her the Bofurs in a sec. And then what we can do is we can actually switch this out for a black Thorp, which gives us that thing. And then this is for survivability. Damage to Sakura doesn't really matter because we're not fighting a Sakura Empire ship per se. So that's that part doesn't really matter. I mean, we could just keep it because it's 580 HP. Is there anything else that we'd want? I mean, ideally, we'd want that Goldman. Are we going to take it off of Shima? I mean, we could. We could take this off of Shima. The Arbiter barely moves, so the single launch doesn't need Black Torp. I mean, it's probably better to have it. All right, so the question is, do we want a Goldman here? It's going to give us the 35 reload. Oh, technically, if we switch the Vanguard, we also launch a support barrage if we run it. Can we switch it? Oh yeah, there's no reason to run. Oh, FTG is technically better, but we could run this to get the extra support barrage if we wanted it, so to speak. I don't know. What do you think, chat? Do you think we should run FTG in the middle so that her barrage hits better? Or do we think we should run Acula in the middle and run the Goldman on Yudachi? The only reason to run Acula in the middle is so that Goldman would get that extra oomph, which is like not bad. It's not like needed. I mean, that's tight. I don't know. I mean, this Goldman's really good because the 38 reload can't emphasize enough. 38 reload for for a ship that has a main gun +1 and is a torp. Oh yeah, we can also reduce siren damage. Yeah, so if we want to go less offensive, we can actually reduce siren damage with, I have these, right? These boys? No, where's the... Oh yeah, these boys, right here. Although it gives HP and evasion, not particularly actually as good. FGG in the middle. Yeah, I mean, in theory, FGG definitely in the middle, but I'm just thinking if the Goldman matters. All right, we'll leave FGG backline center. All right, we'll do that. Even if we do have the concealed Acula, that'll be fine. You know what? I mean, we could go full torp memes here. Honestly, if these die quickly, it'll be, like, fine. Because it will actually do the battle quickly, get out of there. I don't mind if these die quickly for the mini one. And we can always change their stuff later. So we're going to take these torps from... Oh, look, Ingraham. Don't need those anymore. Thank you. All right, torp memes for Yudachi. Okay. I think that's fine. And I think the back line is going to be dependent on what we do for the other fleet a little bit. But for the most part, this fleet's mostly done. This fleet matters. All right. So, Duke of York needs to change to this bad boy. All right, let's fire the firing here. So, we do have a third. We're going to take that off of Amagi. So, now she's going to have that fire control radar and then a white shell, of course. Because we ain't savages. We can take that off of Magi too. Cool. Bye, Magi. All right, cool. So we have that. By the way, this is another Bofur stag that we need. We don't really care about auxiliaries. Well, actually, we do. Technically, we do care about this, so we should actually put something decent on it. You know what? Whatever. We'll just throw this on there. It doesn't matter. It's better than what was on there. And then we're running there. This should be good enough. So this will fire at the 18-second mark with the 15% reduction. So, what is that? So, what was it? 18 something? It was at 18.29. It's gonna fire at like the 15.5 mark, and then the 33.8 mark. Okay, that's fine. So 15.5. We just need to make sure that this bad boy, you are going to be firing before her, aren't you? That's not what we want. How do we fix that? Well, first things first, this needs to change. You are going to be firing this early. And this is another Bofurs if we don't have one laying around that we need to pick up. Take it off of Magi, actually. Alright, that's fine. That's fine. And then we can run a white shell, which we need to take off of... We can take that off of Warspite. That's fine. Okay. So that's a... This is, like, pretty decent setup. Oh, one thing we could do is we could take this fire control radar and put it on her to speed her up, because she's firing at 21. 21.2. So 21.2. Which is 17.8. And she would fire before that. So it would be Duke of York, her, and then if we take this off... Huh. Because, yeah, so then it would fire at the 15-second mark. Duke would fire at the 15. She would fire at the 17. And she would fire at the 17 as well. Yeah, so I think the answer here is we take this off. We take this off of her. And why is that Burb trying to eat Pikachu? Oh, that Burb is from when I was doing Pokemon Unite on my streaming, and that was fun. But my hands hurt, and y'all didn't like that, so we didn't keep that game for very long. It was a good game though, honestly, better than I expected. All right, we're gonna run a black shell on her, right? Just get that crits. It's so weird not running that, but we'll be fine. We can take it off of Nagato, I guess. We'll just take it off. Well, you know what? We can just build it all the way up, right? No, let's take it off. Let's take it off Nagato and build it halfway up. Cool. And then on her, oh, that's why we didn't need an extra one. Okay, whatever. I'm dumb, but it's fine. I'm trying to think. Yeah, we probably want this guy right here because she's more important than Duke. So we're gonna run this, and this. I think that's gonna be. Oh, is this faster? Oh, we could run it like this, couldn't we? Yep, you right. You right. I wrong. We're gonna run it like this. And then, yeah, and then we can run this. Yes, this is the way to do it, I think. Well, actually, we're going to take it this one. And then we're going to put on this one. Where's Richie? Richie, you don't get preloaded. You're preloaded. You don't need that. All right, so now we have this firing 22, 16, 17, and this skill. Yeah, this is the way to have it. Yeah, this is right. Good chat. Good times. Okay, I like this. I don't really need to change much of this. I mean, in theory, I could awaken these bad boys, but it's not really gonna matter too much. I could plus 13 some stuff, but I don't really want to waste it. Hello and have a good day. Hello and have a good day as well. I feel like it's almost like, hello, have a good day, leave. All right, someone pinged me? Who pinged me? Suggestions. Oh, that's my mod pinging me. That's not important. We can ignore them. Okay, so we're pretty much done with the back line. So now we got to work with the front line here. Yeah, this needs to change. This needs to fire quicker. A lot quicker. This needs to fire like really quick. What is this firing at? When is this fucking Duke of York firing at? This Duke of York is literally firing at what? The fucking... Oh, I'm doing the swearing thing. I'm cursing like a sailor again. This is firing at the 14-second mark. So we need to make sure that we are finding torps at the 14-second mark. Hello. Honestly, when is this firing? This is firing at... It's almost like too early sometimes. 14-second mark as well. Because when is Helena? Helena comes out at the 16-second mark, right? Yeah, she's at 16 and 36. 16 and 36. It's a little slow, isn't it? She's going to fire 1, 2, yeah, and then she's going to fire 1, 2. Like, Helena's only going to hit for that. I mean, we're manualing. We can actually wait. We can manually wait till the 16 mark. Yeah, that's fine, because we're manualing. We can manually wait for the 16. Cursing like a Shikiken. Yeah, exactly. So we need to make sure that we have these torps. I mean, she's preloaded, too. So if we're manualing, we actually don't care, right? We're just going to sit and wait. Because none of these... Oh, actually, what we're going to want is we're going to want to fire our first load at the 10-second mark. Yes, the 10-second mark. So we're going to use our preloaded for the 10. So luckily, we want something around the 16-second mark. Why doesn't Helena have any gear? Because she's used for my EX modes, and EX modes don't want any gear. All right, we need a 16-sec torpedo. That's what we need. Was it these? These are 18. Anything faster? These. These are 17. That's the fastest we can go is 17. Can we get some reload buffs on this Azuma? Can we, or our gear? Can we get some reload buffs on this? Well, that will... We want to fire our first load, ALM 2021. Ah, that's so tough. So tough. So 17 is the quickest we can get a launch from a gear right now. I mean, so a gear needs to actually hit with our torp, so even the fast torp is still a 2-shot torp. And we want at least 3, preferably like 4 or 5. Hey GMAN, wow, it's been a while since you've been on stream. Right now we're just building. We're building some Opsci fleets here. I think I'm gonna stick with what I have, and I think we're just gonna give up the slow on. I think we're gonna give up the slow. I think we're literally gonna give up the slow on. We're gonna give up a range of torps, and we're gonna give up the slow on the New Jersey barrage. And I think we're gonna keep it as is. By the way, this is another Bofors stag, so whatever count we're up to now, we need another Bofors. How fast can you make it fast? So 17 seconds is the fastest we can make it, and then we can buff her reload, which is not really going to make too much of a difference there. I mean, her reload right now is 154. Buffing it is not going to make that significant of a difference here. So I guess we could 125 her, which will increase her reload a little bit, but it's not going to like make her come out at 14 seconds, which is when we want her to fire. 14 seconds would be ideal, which we can manually make, right? We can manually make a 14-second fire by just not firing the preloaded and playing manual. 5 Bofors now? I don't think we're up to 5. You guys are inflating these numbers. I think we're up to like 4. But yeah, we're up to a lot. All right. In terms of firepower and the gyroscope, I like this is fine, but we'll just switch this out when we get it, and that's perfectly fine. Helena needs some gear. Yeah, let's play with that. You know what? We'll play with this gun, because why not? And secondary gun, whatever. We can just pull any of these. That's fine. And then anti-air, we don't really care. That's fine. And then survivability, probably a Manju. Juno's not in here, so sorry. Bye. Okay, cool. Helena's done. You're done. All right, moving on. Seattle is done. Perfect. Okay, so that is done. So now that we have all our gear for that, we can go back to our other fleet, which is this bad boy, and we can start playing around with what we got here, which this on Veneta was fine because we're going for AP. So we do need something here for an AP shot. And would you look at that? We have a 457 just available. Perfect. That's exactly the best gun we could put on her. The debate here is we probably also want a high performance fire control radar. We're going to take it off of Veneto. That is correct. Veneto does have her early strike anyway, and we can put the black shell on there. Okay, so that's actually a little bit better setup because she's going to be firing very early, and she's going to be firing very early. So we got early fire, early fire, early fire. A lot of preloads here. G-Man, you've been as busy as me, man. I've been home. I would say right now, of the time I've been sitting down at home, like 60% of it is sleeping, 60-70% of it's sleeping, and of like the waking, it's literally like cleaning and eating and occasionally streaming on Sunday. So very busy time of the year for a lot of us, but glad you could make it, and I really wish you the best in wrestling this year. I know wrestling season's kicking up right around now. Beaver tag instead of the gyro. Oh yeah, we could run the beaver tag. That's probably true. I really wasn't thinking about the beaver tag because what do I have the beaver tag on? I have the beaver tag on somebody. Oh, I have the beaver tag on Anchorage for PvP. I'm not going to play with that. That's fine. Oh, we do need to figure out our mob fleet a little bit just so it's not like unequipped. We don't have to make it like good. Let's go get those boat. Well, we'll just do it here. We'll do this first. All right, we'll change this. Perseus should literally not have any changes. Oh, no. She needs something. Probably a white shell. And there's a white shell, and we'll just enhance it. Woo. Running low on those. Okay. She's done. Oh, that's a stag. We need a stag on her. Actually, yeah, we need a stag on her. We could take this off of somebody, probably. Who has a stag that doesn't need it? I mean, technically, Shima doesn't need it. I mean, she needs it. Yeah, she'll need it long term. Yuki needs it. Yeah, Yuki kind of needs it. I mean, she's not. We're not using Yuki right now, though, so we can totally steal that. Oh, you already counted Richie for 5. Oh, that would be why you're above me by 1, I guess. You know what? I don't want to mess with Yuki too much. Yuki's a good ship. We'll let her be. All right. Oh, she needs help. Cool. Oh yeah, I forgot if these exist. I guess I could run this. I like how it's literally on Essex. Like I'm gonna ever use Essex in freaking exercises. Sure. I mean, this would be great if this was not only exercise available. Like, I would put if this skill on the Frontier Medal literally worked for PvE, holy crap, that would go on my Shinano so quick. It's not even funny. Essex, bruh. I mean, in theory, this is 175 and this is 160. Like, literally, it's only whatever. All right. Do we really? Oh, we don't really have any of these left. Wow, I'm really short on catapults. That's really the answer here. I'm really short on catapults. I guess we're just gonna use +6s. No, that's. I mean, honestly, these aren't even being. We'll just use the +6s. These aren't even being like used that strongly. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Let's see what the Vanguard looks like. Ooh, fun. Ooh, fun. Remember that Ingraham that we oathed earlier today, and we gave her like things to wear for the wedding? We have stripped those off now. Got to put them back on. Okay. We don't really care too much about her torps. Do we have any like dead 5 quads? Not really. LMY. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Alright, we'll take off a Kasumi. It's fine. Actually, we could take this. Honestly, your torps don't matter. You know what? We can build more of these, right? We have more of these. Alright, let's go build a Type 93. How's that? We'll build a Type 93 for her. And we'll give her like something. We'll give her like one of these. And we'll go build a Type 93 for her. Alrighty, let's go build our Beaufort Stags. Let's go get our Type 93 for her. That way we can be better parents. Oh no, the Type 93 is gonna be in the shop. That's what we want. Not this shop. This shop. There we go. We got one for Ingraham. Look, we bought her a wedding present. Anything else we need in here? Not really. No, not really. Actually, do we need one of these for the new subs? I don't think so. I don't think we need those. Okay. Oh wow, 2 of these are already done. Didn't even recognize that. Ooh, it's starting to get late. Starting to get late. All right, so now we got to build Beauforts, which will be in the lab. I get distracted doing OpSci, and this is what happens. All right, I forgive you. Good. I'm glad we're on good terms again. Okay. What were we building? We're building Beaufort stags. Fun. All right, how many we got to build of these? A lot. Hey, look, the bright side is we're going to get a lot of these prints back. Select. Oh, we got to do them at one at a time, huh? Okay. All right, so we got one of them. And then we have two of them. And then we have three of them. And then we have four of them. Literally making a bunch of these. I think we needed 4, right? Because I think we still... I mean, we can always make more, I guess. I think we needed 4. All right. Let's go gear these bad boys up again. All right. So you needed one. Oh, it literally changed for her. Just sitting on here. I didn't actually know that would happen. She just kept it. Well, I guess we'll just plus 10 it. Cool. Now she gets to keep that one. Which other ones need it? She has one already. Let's see, which other ones? All these need to make sure that they have it. One. Oh, you need one. Yeah, definitely. You definitely need one. And I'm not using Georgia anytime soon ever again. Georgia sucks. Georgia is one of the most, like, depressing. I thought she was going to be good, and then I, like, tested her a bunch, and she's garbage. All right, so we have Beauforts on all these bad boys. Does ALM have no torps equipped? Not yet. We'll add it. Does ALM have an up-to-date Opside Fleet comp video? Or someone else? I mean, what do you think I'm building right now? Like, what do you think I'm building right now? I mean... What's more up-to-date than a live stream? I'm literally building this Opsai right now. ALM crimes against Georgia. All right, what other? You like Georgia. I mean, Georgia's cool, but she was depressingly bad. All right, who are we going to take this off of? Key. We don't need Key anymore. Actually, we'll take it off of Rune first. All right, another Beaufort stag. Let's go. Helena doesn't need one. Seattle doesn't need one. Cool. Moving on. FGG has one. Don't need one. Don't need one. You need one. Take that off a key. Enhance you. I'm gonna run out of these plates, man. Honestly, this Beaufort stag change was like the big... Ooh, Udachi needs one. We didn't make enough, didn't we? We were 1 short. It was 5, wasn't it? I'm an idiot. Okay. I guess we could take it off Shima. Or Yuki. Oh, that's irritating. Okay, I was dumb. It was 5. And then I don't think any of these guys needed it. Right? We already put one on Azuma? Oh no, we need 2 more? It was 6? Okay. Alright, I guess we're gonna go make more. Y'all ready to make more? Gotta go make more of these. Beaufort Stag's too OP. 2 more. We're building 2 more, man. I mean, it's not like they're gonna go to waste. I use these things like crazy. Always ready for more. Yeah, this one we can build. Then we get all those prints back, so that's perfect. And then, yeah, look at that. All back. Cool. And then, which could build literally 1 more. Awesome. And we get all the prints back, which will go right back into making the new one. Cool. Now we can finish that up. Why is he building stags? Because stags are good, man. Stags are literally like what I need for my... I guess technically I can just switch the equipment. You are correct. I can switch the equipment, and I don't need to do this, but I'm lazy. I don't want to do this again. And I'm clicking the wrong buttons over again. All right, it was Udachi needs one. And we'll plus 10 it. Cool. And now that those are all in, I think it was just Azuma. I think that was it. And then we're done. Finally. And obviously plus 10 it. Woo! Honestly, watch them add an AA better than Bofur Stag. That's fine. I'm ready for it. They want to add a UR-AA gun. I'm ready, man. I am ready for a UR-AA gun to be added to the Gear Lab. Got plenty of UR gold rainbow prints. We're ready, man. I'm ready for it. Not a problem. And it's probably not going to have more than 10 hit stat. So for hit stat stuff, it's not going to matter. It's probably going to be like a higher DPS anti-air gun, which will mean that it will replace the sextuple instead, which is fine by me. Bofur Stag is the best for hit stat. Yeah, so if you're on a battleship that doesn't care too much, then hit stat, yeah. So we're going for hit stat on the arcing shots, which is Azuma and a gear. We're going for hit stat on the torps because crit torps is nice. And we're going for hit stat on all the battleships because that's nice. I mean, that's why we're running them, right? We're going for DPS. Oh, we didn't actually put things on... We're not done yet because we didn't put things on San Francisco. I didn't finish San Francisco. Or floating, apparently. What auxiliary did we want to put on her? Oh, yeah, we bought this bad boy for her. We'll plus 6 it for her. We're not going to plus 10 it because that's just too much. But we'll give her a plus 6 so that she can have a little bit of love. She was over 5,000 before, and now that we took her stuff away, now she's not. Sorry, Ingraham. At least you're in the fleet. All right, San Fran needs some love. A lot of love. I guess we're fighting AP. I mean, we're not really going to fight with this, are we? Probably going to just take this off Sarah. Yeah, let's take that off Sarah. What do we got for the backup? Just standard. Probably just standard. I mean, yeah, this is not that special. We'll just run the standard here. We have one sitting around anyway. Anti-air. Standard, right? We have one sitting around. We actually don't, but we do have one of these, so we'll just use that. Whatever. She got a main gun plus 1. Good enough for me. Evasion equips. We got at least one sitting, and she is... What is her skill in the front? Because she's in the front right now, isn't she? Where is she actually in the fleet? She is in the front. What's her... I know her skill in the middle is the heal. What's her skill in the front? Increases the ship's evasion and anti-air and decreases damage taken. That's fine by me, actually. That's not that bad. And that means we can actually give her the heal. I mean, she's in Perseus's fleet. She has plenty of heals. We don't really need to give her a heal, but we can give her a repair toolkit. It's fine. And we'll plus 6 it. Good enough for me. This is the mob fleet. Mob fleet doesn't matter. Cool. At least for what we're doing. It's good enough. All right. Who is ready to test out the stuff? Should you put a stag on Anchorage? I wouldn't. Anchorage is a tank, right? She's meant to survive. She's not meant to do damage. Anchorage is like not what I would... As you notice, Anchorage is in none of these because Anchorage doesn't do a lot of damage. She's a survival thing. So she's when you're like struggling to survive or when you're in PvP. And in that case... She wants to defend. She's weak against air. Surprisingly, she's a U.S. heavy cruiser, and she's weak against air. But that's what she's weak against, right? So, yeah, you want to put a good AA gun on her, not necessarily a stag. Hit stat's not that important for her. Your mob fleet, that doesn't matter, is way better than my boss fleet. Well, that's okay. To be fair, these oh, we need a plus 125 these bad boys. Specifically, FDG needs the 1 plus 25, and Duca needs the 1 plus 25. Do we want a 1 plus 25 Shikaku? Probably not, but we need to awaken some of these bad boys. Specifically, we need to awaken these two. All right, let's go. Boom! This should go right to 125, I think. I hope. I hope it goes right to 125. Yeah, there we go. All right, perfect. Beautiful. 125 and maxed out. Cool. So now we have a better FDG. And she's almost maxed out on the 125 now, too. So is Veneto. All right, and then Duca needs to be maxed, so we'll just do that. Oh, yeah. You can also do the firepower one on Anchorage. Yeah, that is totally correct. The firepower gun on Anchorage is totally fine. You can totally do that one. That was a satisfying level up. It is very satisfying to watch them level up. Duca is barely over 125, but, you know, 125 is all that matters. She got max stats, so now we have a max fleet here. That's satisfying to look at. Is that the only max fleet here? Yeah, this one's not maxed either. Bummer. It's so sad. I literally had everything maxed, and now it's like, oh, most of my fleets aren't even maxed yet. Cognitive arrays suck. I don't really want to spend it on Shokaku. Shokaku's not that high priority, I don't think. She's probably going to be replaced pretty soon by somebody. I mean, Hercuryu probably would replace her, honestly, but I don't have her Dev 30. And Hercuryu's pretty not... Hercuryu's not better, unless she's Dev 30 and 120. All right, let's get rolling then. Let's go get started. Nope, Fleet Tech doesn't care about 125 at all. 125 is useless for Fleet Tech. It's 120. All right, do we want to get some more adapt? Oh, let me do this as a poll. Should I grind or more adapt ability first? Yes. Do you need it? No. YOLO. Alright, let's see what you guys say about this. What do you guys think? Do we need a more adaptability before we get cruising into this mission here? Can you show all of the fleets you have built? Yeah, sure. Where can I show that? Oh, I know where I can show that. I can show that in here. If we go to order fleet deployment. Oh, it only shows 3 at a time. Okay, well, this is like, I guess the top one doesn't matter. These are the 3 boss fleets that I built. We'll do these so you can see it. Yep. I want to see Alem get slapped because of low adaptability. I mean, I do have low adaptability. This would be kind of a good test if we can literally go like... Because I need about 200 adaptability for this boss. And I have like 100. Maybe 130. So like I'm pretty low. Pretty low. But I kind of want to get... I mean, there's no real punishment for the normal one, right? I just get slapped and we all have a laugh. So, I don't know. That's kind of my thought process. Just YOLO it, but... I know some of you are going to be like, why are you going in with like 130 adaptability? You're going to get fucking screwed up, bro. And I'm going to be like, I don't know. I love your channel. So glad I found it. Well, I'm glad that some people enjoy my channel and my content. Sup, Alem? Why you choose Jews over Ryuseis for carriers? So the difference specifically between the Ryusei and the Jew is the Ryusei does more raw damage. The Jew is faster. And the other thing about the Jew is the Jew has a larger spread. So the Jew is better against moving targets, and the Ryusei is better against stationary targets. So if you have a stationary target and you don't care about firing like half a second slower, which is most of the cases, then you're going to go with the Ryusei because you have more raw DPS. But if you have a target that's really highly moving, or you need to like make your the half second makes a difference for some sort of skill, then you might go and use the Jew, right? Or you're just too lazy. Yeah, you're too lazy to switch. That FDG one is the Torp one? Yeah, the FDG one is the Torp one. It's kind of weird, but I figured my Italians were really leveled and I could use Duca, and then I was like, well, Duca's Torps, and then we built around that. And the fun part is we have a Shima up here who is going to buff the Yudachi down here. I mean, that's not like fantastic, but it's fun. Independence is going to buff Acula. She's also going to buff these three, so that's going to be fun. Perseus is going to heal all of them, so that's fun. So this mob fleet is also fun, even like just chilling. So that's cool. All right, I think we're ready to go. I think the answer was no, YOLO it. That's what we're gonna say. So we're gonna go with it. And if it ends up being a disaster, we'll grind for some adaptability in a second. That's how we'll look at it. All right, the center. We have gotten to the center of the Tootsie Roll. And this is where we can heal, right? This is just a port that we can heal. Yep. Okay, cool. For the mob fleet, is it ever worth to make it completely healers? I was thinking of Hanukkah, Ryoho, Perseus for mine. Why not? I mean, that's fine. Hanukkah's... I always forget about Hanukkah. She's collab and whatever. But yeah, she's a healing battleship. She is the best healing battleship. I always think like, oh, is it Arizona? It's like Arizona. And I'm like, oh, no. All right, what do we got for our boss here? Our boss is a flow. All your heals receive enemy damage. Oh, okay. Well, Perseus sucks. I didn't actually... remember that was there. Whatever. Oh, I should check what the other skills are. The other skills are flagship enters the battle. It will gain 10% to every stat. Whatever, that's fine. Deals increased damage to your main fleet. Okay, the Arbiter is actually not got that too broken of skills, so we'll just roll in here. We'll just roll in. I hate Tootsie Roll. I actually do not like chocolate, so Tootsie Rolls are disgusting to me. All right, we literally just have to like, oh, we need to make sure that oh, they got revealed, didn't they? No, they didn't. They didn't get revealed. So we just need to make sure that like we stop revealing of our carriers before they launch their first set. All right, let's go. Whee! That's a lot of damage. Actually, not that much, but I'll take it. We just need to make sure that these bad boys don't... oh, they revealed it. Okay, whatever. This fleet is slow, and I got nuked. Good job. Shinano is literally going to die first, which is weird because she's, like, super tanky. But whatever. If we can get, like, one more airstrike off, I'll be a happy camper. Yeah, Shinano died. Okay, that's fine. Whatever. They're a little bit slow. All right, let's go to the next, boys. I'm excited for these guys. These guys are going to be hot. Oh, yeah, using subs. I forgot about subs. Oh, did I call subs? I didn't call subs. Okay, whatever. We'll not use subs. We'll try and beat this without subs, right? We don't need subs. Subs are overrated, man. All right, now we slowed it down with the gear. So now everybody's ready to get rolling. New Jersey and how? A lot of AP. She doesn't move very much, which is actually really nice for battleship fleets. Like really nice. Oh, I got nuked again. I gotta watch out for that. I've not actually like done this though. It's not a glorified boss battle. I mean everything. Oh, we got a radar scan here. That's nice. Let's go. Yeah, I think that carrier Vanguard's a little squishy, but it wasn't even the Vanguard that ended up dying. It was the backline. It was just because the Vanguard didn't deal enough damage to those suicide boats. That was the real answer. So hopefully we can do better about that in the future. Maybe we'll switch out. I don't know. Sirius doesn't seem like that worth it most of the time. Oh, I missed on that How. And Helena, I think, is under death. And I totally misfired that Duke of York. Well, this run went from decent to scuffed real quick. New Jersey, make it better. If she could get it under like 33, that would be great. Nope. Okay, cool. We're fighting against... Oh, interesting. Okay. We're fighting against the Arcana. All right, let's try our Italians. The Italians always do well. All right, who's ready for some torp deletes? And then absolute death. Yeah, I am eating a lot of nukes. Which is my fault, of course. We'll get better about not eating nukes in a second here. Don't you worry. Actually, this fleet's doing really well. Oh, I missed at the Veneto, but it's fine. I didn't get nuked that time. Oh, nah. Yeah, this fleet's a little bit faster, too. That really helps with not getting nuked. Also, FTG getting deleted over there. Come on, FTG, you can do better than that. Alright, now it's just Duca living. Living because of her heal skill. Oh, I keep hitting the wrong button on that. Whatever. Targeted wrong. And that's fine. Okay. The next... We can use the mob fleet, I suppose. Why not? Let's just YOLO it. Use the mob fleet. She's not actually that bad of a mob fleet. It's just kind of like... Ingraham's kind of a little bit outclassed. But we do have Shimikaze and Richie. Perseus, it sucks that we're using Perseus because obviously we're going to deal damage, but it should be fine. We'll be fine, right? Yeah, see, those heals turn into nothing and damage. All right, well, we got a nice little preloaded in there. And then this should be Independence, who's going to be actually pretty quick on the ball. And then Richelieu again, who's obviously not firing AP, which is a little bit unfortunate, but whatever. Oh, I don't want to get nuked. Oh, good, I didn't get nuked. Don't want to get nuked. Don't want to get nuked. Kind of nice if you could airstrike cancel the nukes, but that would be kind of broken, I feel like. Rishi is dying too quickly. This is going to be annoying because it's like so close to getting this done. But Rishi's probably going to die before... Yeah, Rishi's dead. So close. All right, whatever. It's all good. Yes, the British straight line torps actually seem pretty strong here. They definitely seem pretty strong. How do I get to the... I forget how to get to the thing that I want to get to. But we can just do this. This is actually a really simple... no, actually, how do I get... Is it this thing? I forget how it's... How do I get out? exit. That's how I do it. That's what it is. And then it's here. And then we're pretty much done. We can just formation, repair all. And then the answer here is then we just go off the side. You can actually return to the map, go to our information. Oh, we have no more. We have no more of those. That's fine. So who do we want to actually, what do we want to clear first for map purposes? Actually, we have everything pretty much available to us other than this, so we can just go here. And then just do this. And we'll auto search this, and then it will give us the confidence that we need after our butt whooping that we took. It wasn't that bad of a butt whooping. We were pretty close. But yeah, that hard mode's gonna be fun. That, by the way, it is adaptability. Once I get to 200 adaptability, we're gonna wipe this. We're gonna wipe this, man. They don't even know what I'm gonna hit them. We're gonna wipe the floor with them. We're like fighting with half adaptability right now. You gotta remember that. Which is because I'm too lazy to do upside. Not really lazy, actually too busy to do upside. I would say I'm definitely not been lazy this month. Just lazy with the channel. Not really lazy with the channel, just like too busy to do a lot of stuff on the channel. Why not use the regroup order? I just didn't want to use it, I guess. I don't know. Oh yeah, I could have used subs too. By the way, I wasn't using subs. So I was using half adaptability and no subs for that boss. And for the carriers, I definitely missed an airstrike launch because I was an idiot and just sat my Vanguard in the nukes because I was dumb and haven't fought against that boss before, really. So, yeah. 5,000 oil thing does give adaptability too. But that's 5,000 oil, man. We got a UR event coming before the end of the year, man. I can't do it, man. Imagine using subs in Obside. Yeah, exactly. Who uses subs in Obside? We need those subs. Oh, I just noticed the moon. The moon is big and bright tonight. I think you lose your boss progress if you leave the zone. I don't think so. If not, we'll find out in a second. That feeling when you forget to launch the ultra interactive subs. Yeah, they're so interactive. We were supposed to test the subs today too. That is true. We didn't really do. Well, we can test. We can test them against the hard mode. Okay, how's that? We'll test them against the hard mode. We'll after we beat this easy mode, we'll test against the hard mode. All right. Then you'll see more of a difference. How's that? When is this UR coming, man? A UR Russian ship would be pretty pog, but it'd be funny if it wasn't Soyuz. Please don't make a UR Soyuz or a UR Russian. The UR needs to be HMS or HM. Well, I mean, I would be okay with a USS. There's a lot of UR USS ship potential. They could make like Iowa or Midway, or they have a lot. IJN, I don't like the idea of having like triple IJN URs and back-to-back events, so I'm not a huge fan of that. KMS, I honestly don't see them making any gotcha UR that's not a freaking sub, and I could be a sub. We did just get a UR sub torp for a sub, so it could be. I just don't want it to be. That's like a personal wish, not more like me saying it's not gonna happen. It's more just like I don't want it. But yeah, but HMS deserves it the most. I hope that the French and the Russians don't get URs, because the Italian, then you'd have the I just think the minor factions shouldn't really be getting URs, right? Because the Chinese aren't ever going to get one. VG France probably isn't. Neither is, I don't know. I think France needs a different event where they get a SR preloaded carrier, like Acula, and that would be fun, but why can't I get in here? There's a lot of good stuff in there. Why can't I reach that target in there? I can't get in there? I want to get in there, man. There's a lot of good loot in there, man. Stupid auto search. Queen Elizabeth does need a retrofit. Totally agree. I think that she should get it during their next big event. Hopefully it's in 2 weeks. Oh yeah, Queen Elizabeth also has an anime release coming out, which I am super hyped for, by the way, because why wouldn't I want more anime about Azur Lane? Like, woo! So I'm super hyped for that. So I hope that she gets retrofit with that, right? That would make sense to me. She needs a retro. Honestly, at this point, it would be hard-pressed to find a retrofit for Queen Elizabeth that makes her relevant. But, you know, they could do anything, so they could make it work. But, like, she's going to need a big rework, man, for her to be relevant. Like, new skill, updated skills, and, like, severe stat increases. But, you know, it's possible. I'm assuming next week at the earliest, right? I assume we're not going to get it. I assume they're going to have a stream for it, which would probably be on like that Monday, Sunday before. So probably not this week, probably the week after that. That's my guess. I'm assuming this week they'll announce the stream. Next week they'll have the stream. And then we'll probably have it that next week, right before winter break, so that everybody in the world has like a Christmas winter break sort of deal. Because even places that don't celebrate Christmas typically have a break around this time period. So you have a lot of breaks, a lot of students that are on break here that can do it. You know what? This one has preloaded, right? This one has a lot of preloaded. So let's see if we can finish it with just our preloaded here. Oh, I think I have auto on too. Whatever, we'll just auto it, dude. We can just auto this Arbiter. Arbiter's so easy, we'll just auto it. How's that? Watch me like eat my words and just not work. It's gotta work, right? We'll be able to auto this, right? 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 Stop being dumb. Right? No, I don't, maybe we won't be able to auto this. Maybe I spoke too soon. I mean, Arc Royal got a really good retrofit, and she's still okay. Oh, there we go. We autoed it. Look at that. See, we autoed it. No problem. No problem. No subs. No manual. We just autoed it, right? That counts. Look at that. Ingraham finished the Arbiter, right? What a perfect stream for this, right? We have a O stream for Ingraham, and she defeated the Arbiter. Perfect. Monthly goal of the Enforcer eliminations has been reached. You may challenge an Arbiter on hard mode upon re-entering the zone. Let's go! Look at that. We got a gear design. Universal gear design. Are those by default, by the way? For other people who have finished this map, have you gotten universal gear design drops? Or is that like a default drop? Or is that like, oh, look, Blue Archive's like, play me. Easy, first try auto, no subs, 1 MLG. It's default? I mean, if it's default, man, this is like you have to finish this every month. You got one too. Okay, I think it's default, but that's also like means that you can get 4 of these a month at least now. That's huge. So that at least helps me better get more of these. So I'm happy. This is then a must clear every month. This alone right here. This right here is enough for me to want to clear it every month. What is this? What the heck is this? Just turns into supply vouchers. Like, I have millions of those. I don't need that. Okay, cool. Those rewards are really good. Honestly, those are really good rewards. Totally worth it. 100%. No question. Oh, we got hard modes now, and it turns red. You guys saw that. All right. Maybe we'll try it with subs this time. All right, let's try this hard mode with subs. We don't need adaptability, right? Hard mode, we don't need adaptability. We're just going to do it with subs. Subs are going to fix our problem. Let's go. Ooh, it's blue in here. Ooh, hard mode looked cool, man. Hard mode looks cool. All right, do we got any special skills for this puppy? What do we got? When the enemy flagship HP falls under... Oh, so we got to do our shelling people first. So we're going to use our carriers last. Flagship enters battle, blah, blah, and increase damage to the main fleet. Okay, so really only the first skill is going to switch. The last two skills are fixed, and the first one switches. The first one's not that bad. Okay, so we're just going to make sure that we use you first, and that makes this easy. Easy peasy. You can review the lore later. I think there's somewhere to look at it. I never do, but from what I was told by Hawk said that I can look at it later, so. One is enough to build another wyvern for you. Ooh, that's a... Oh, no! Crap. Leave. It's not what I wanted to do. I need to do this. Alright, let's summon our submarines. Are you guys ready to test some submarines against a hard-moored arbiter? Let's go. Alrighty, let's summon some subs. No, 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 no! I did it again. Back out. We need to be on not auto. Can we not be on auto? Turn the fleet lock off. Where's the auto? Can I turn that off? Turned it off. Okay, auto is off. We're in good shape. Cool. Oh, thank God. Subs. Yeah, we're good. We got remembered by the subs. All right, we're going to wait for the 14-second mark. So we started at 13, so we got to go in soon. All right, that's fine. All right, let's go in. And subs can come out too. Wait, where's Duke of York? Oh, we didn't time Duke of York right somehow. That's an issue. Okay, whatever. Screw you, Duke of York. Alright, we hook like... we took off not even 10 bars on that. We are not winning this. We are not winning this fight. At all. But at least we had fun trying. We're gonna take off. I mean, in theory, if we take off like 25 bars, that's like good. But I don't think we're gonna get even to 25 at this rate. Like 25 in theory would be the strength. And our subs died. That's a real big issue. That's like a real big problem. We're not gonna get to 25 and the subs died. I need to be more careful about calling subs early. So we can't call subs in the first like minute. I think that actually, you know what we can do is we can just do this and fix the subs. All right, we'll be better about calling the subs. How's that? We will not call the subs as early, and if the subs don't die, we'll actually maybe have a chance. Yeah, subs dying is a big no-no in OpSci. Oh, there's more suicide boats in hard mode, by the way. Yeah, I don't know why freaking Duke of York is slow. Did I do math wrong? I gotta check that in a second. I thought it would have been faster. Whatever. I mean, it's not that big of a damage difference between the two. Alright, let's call them the subs here at the minute mark or so. Dodging the nukes. The backline's actually surviving. Ooh, the radar scan comes in with the Duke of York, and that should give us, with the Howe, we're in good shape. We're in good shape. I think my subs are going to die again. I think I called them too early again. They're really like... Oh, it's only probably like 30 seconds. Do I not have snorkels on them? Yeah, they're going to die again, aren't they? Yep. We cannot allow our subs to die. Alright, 30 seconds only, apparently. We'll try that again. Reload buff from the first skill. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That's what it is. You are right. It is the reload buff from the first skill. I forgot about that skill. I dumb. Thank you, chat. You smarter than me. It's not a big deal. It's one shot from... There may be two shots there, but it's usually one shot from New Jersey, so it's not the end of the world, but yeah. Oh well. Like I said, if we can get 25 bars off of this puppy and we can have our subs survive, I consider it a very good win. So that's kind of how I'm looking at it. You got to 75 before all your fleets died? I think I'll be well before that, to be honest, but like I said, this is looking like hard mode's gonna need like 200 adaptability. It looks like it's gonna be pretty hard into that. All right, like 30 seconds left. I actually don't think I'm going to live. I don't think New Jersey is going to live the full amount, so I'm gonna call them early here. Yeah, because like Duke of York literally just died. My Vanguard's also dying. New Jersey is going to probably die before the end of this. So let's get as much sub damage as we can in here. All right, literally Helena is going to die in 8 seconds. So our match is done, basically. We got 6, probably 4 seconds at this point. Yeah, not even. Okay, so probably a little bit less sub damage than we would have wanted, but that's fine. At least the subs are alive. So obviously we know we're just going to do this for fun, just for testing, but we know that we're not going to be able to finish this based on what it is, right? Because we dealt that much damage. We wanted to fight with you guys first, though. It won't matter, but in theory, this would be the better order. In theory. Okay, so this one doesn't give a UR print, so actually, but it does give rewards, so you actually do want to finish this. Oh, you want to see the sub damage screen? Well, we'll see the sub damage screen here, don't you worry. Don't you worry, we'll see the sub damage screen. Oh, sub, nuke. Oh, I got nuked. Oh, nuke. Rip. Yeah, I mean, gold plates are important. I'm not saying don't finish this. I'm just saying at least the better rewards are for the normal mode. I would say definitely, this is definitely a target that you want to finish. It's just going to be a 200 adaptability thing. It's pretty hard to do without the proper adaptability, which we can grind for today. Also, I'm slow on the reaction right now. I probably need to get better at manual right now. Oh, I'm on auto literally now. Also, I wasn't seeing the ammo skins or the gear skins. All right, let's look at the battle stuff. So you wanted to look at this. How do we get to the... There we go. No. There we go. Alrighty. U-47 did not hit her torpedoes. And this is basically why you don't like non-homing torpedoes. Because she has the UR one. You can see it. Her homing torpedoes just missed. Or her non-homing torpedoes just missed. That sucks. Yeah, this is pretty telling. Now to test. All right, fine. We'll test out the new one. How's that? We'll test out the new bad boy. So we'll go into the information, or we'll go into here, the fleet, and we'll switch out for subs. This sub sucks. I'm calling it right now. All right, we'll take the bidder off of, I think, you, and then we need to give you back this bad boy. Okay, we'll try this. This is what it normally is. Oh, they're not leveled. Are they they took damage? They're dead, right? You know what? We can leave and enter. We can leave and re-enter, and that would be a more complete test. All right, that would be a more complete test. So who did the fighting? We did it with FGG column. So we'll do it with the FGG column again, and see how much extra damage we can do. Oh, I need to actually repair them. I'm dumb. Okay. I was like, oh yeah, I left. They should repair. They should just auto repair, right? No, I gotta actually repair them. Fun. Okay. Let's resupply. Cool. Oh, I gotta call 32 more AP for this new sub report. Whatever, I love you guys. I'll do it. That's a lot of AP I just wasted for this experiment, but whatever. All right, it was like 624, 24. So now, let's see these bad boys in action. Waifu abuse. My resolve is low. Oh, did I not beat anyone with these? All right, you know what? Fine. We're going to fight it with this. Just because I don't have enough. Well, I do, but I don't want to use AP. And in theory, there was nothing that would stop the subs from doing just as much damage. So we'll just call them. So we'll call in the subs and see. And honestly, the biggest difference will not be necessarily how much damage difference from time to time. It's going to be if U47 is even close to matching the damage of the other two subs, then we know that U47 did less damage significantly comparatively. Ooh, that's so nice when they all land. Ooh, that's going to hurt. I'm going to get nuked. Yep. Bye, Syria. Yeah, Sirius definitely needs to get changed out of here, I think, as well. I think Sirius needs to get changed. I think just for the hard mode. For the normal mode, she's fine. But for the hard mode, she's just not worth it. Got a lot of misses there off of those converging torps. Ooh, I should have hit those. I don't know why I didn't hit those suicide boats. I guess it's just Shinano and me now. Sleepy Shinano and me. And I'm going to die. Alright, what was the sub damage? That's what I care about. This is what we want. This is what we want. And look at that. Like, literally, night and day. These were 24,000 last time, and that makes sense because they didn't get the full... They didn't get the full length, right? They were my backline died first, right? My backline died first, and they were 24,000. And now that they died this time, so like they went the whole time of their life. So that's why they're a little bit higher, which makes sense. U47 was at literally 6,000 damage last turn. 40,000. Okay. She hit stuff. She also got 4 kills instead of 0, but might be the fact that bidders might be better. Just for the fact that they missed. Now, if we're gonna be true here, We should probably keep doing runs to see what the top damage that U-47 could do when she actually hits her rainbow torps, right? Because if her rainbow torps are kind of like, oh, when it hits, it's 80,000. When it misses, it's 6,000. Then at least there's like at least a use case. But like they consistently are going to be like 6,000. Then yeah, bidders are better. But yeah, we got 40,000 versus 6. The pressure hull is good, yes. The pressure hull, that's another thing that we need to keep in consideration. We might not be built perfectly for using the rainbow torps, okay? The rainbow torps, thing about the rainbow torps is that because they don't home, but they have the converging towards the boss at the very end, or the speed up towards the boss, it might be safe to say that they might want to be used with the pressure hulls. And in that case, we're not using pressure hulls, and so maybe we're not using the optimized build for the new torps. So that's possible. Now, when we have the converging torps, we don't really need the pressure hulls too much because they kind of just converge, right? We don't need to be up and close and personal, per se. But yeah, we could use the pressure hulls. I have pressure hulls. Maybe we should just run the pressure hulls. We want to run the pressure hulls? All right. The answer to that is I'm not going to beat that until I have at least like 200 affinity. So it's not really much point in. We'll just grind upside. I mean, we have other stuff to grind too, so we can grind that stuff too. None of this stuff is that great. I guess we can do that. Oh yeah, I spent a lot of gold. Wow, I spent a lot of gold right before a UR event. I'm dumb, but whatever. That's a lot of Beaufort stags we bought today. That's fine. At the end of the day, I'll need them. It's not like they're gonna go to waste. I will use those for a long time, so I'm sure they'll give us better UR gun at some point, but I'm not too worried. All right, let's log back in, see if exercises have moved anybody, and we'll log back in. No one moved, but I don't really care. Because I'm gonna go to bed, and then after this stream, I'm literally gonna go like pretty much right to bed. So, I don't think I'm gonna play much after this anyway. I think it's probably gonna be the Thursday following this Thursday. Like not this Thursday, but the following Thursday. I think that would be my guess when we get the UR. And it has always been that week. Like, and you could go back and watch my streams from like freaking September. Pretty sure I was like that week before Christmas. Week before Christmas. That was like, that's the week, man. That is the week. Those torps are awful. Thank you for being the guinea pig, ALM. Yeah, nothing like spending all those nine UR torp prints to get a pretty useless torp. Maybe we get a UR submarine, and she has some skill that needs them to proc or something. Maybe we get like I-400, and she needs those subs to those submarine torpedoes to like do something awesome. I don't know. And then they'll be needed. But yeah, I'm not building any more of those. Like, yeah, I'm not building any more of those. One's enough for me. Honestly, it's for subs too. It's not like I'm min-maxing that much. Like subs I don't use. I mean, I literally didn't even use subs because there's just not my mentality to use subs very much. I mean, I use them for World 14, and I'm gonna use them for like the hard mode. Like I use them sometimes, but like very much an afterthought. And they're built out enough where like the difference between min-max and now is not that much versus how much investment. A lot of diminishing returns on investment in subs, in my opinion. If we get I-400, I'm a quit. Han, I don't believe you. I think you're being dramatic. I don't think you'll quit. I think you'll be mad, but I don't think you'll quit. Nautilus likes that torp. Nautilus is a weird submarine, and that's what I'm saying. I'm like, some weird submarine might like it, but yeah, I don't know. I guess I got it for collection purposes now. It's like, it's mine. I guess I get to play around with it and be guinea pig, but it is meh. Then we go subs for PvP. Oh my gosh, if they bring subs to PvP, I'll be mad. I will be mad. Joseph Stalin, not as good as the ships of the glorious Soviet Union. Oh, Anchorage. Anchorage is very... Oh, I didn't even answer your question, Joseph. Anchorage is very good. Anchorage is a amazing tank in anything. She is very survivable, specifically in PvP, where she can literally counter preloaded for your whole Vanguard. She is fantastic in so many different regions because of her ability to create a smoke screen and a shield at any time that you can get a torpedo launch, and she's preloaded and has good reload. Like, fantastic. That skill. She's also just tanky, decent, very versatile. She lacks a lot of DPS for the modern era, the power crept era. And so if you're looking for PvE, there's a lot of situations where it's like, oh, if I kill my enemy faster, I take less damage. And in that case, maybe something's better than Anchorage. Certainly, like if you watch I have 4 fleets for OpSci, and I don't have Anchorage in any of them because I don't need it. But I could potentially use Anchorage to supplement Sirius, because Sirius was dying quickly, and in the hard mode at least, and we could swap in Anchorage, and that would solve a lot of that problem. Anchorage is defense princess number 1. Yes, certainly. Oh wow, this preloaded did really well. I might lose. This was a very good preloaded. I mean, technically I might not, but I'm not risking it. It's not worth it. Have you oathed her? Yes, I've oathed her. She is oathed because she is very strong. What is he running? He's running... Oh, he's running Anchorage. Oh, wow. This is a gross fleet. Who is... Oh, this is Novocaine. I was like, who is this fleet? It's gross. He's running, like, Aegir, Anchorage, Juno, Richelieu, New Jersey, and FTG. That's so gross. Oh, my gosh. That's so gross, man. Good. Certainly very good, but gross. Oh, this is a problem again. 2 for 2. It's got me twice. Huh. Oh, I don't have my stuff equipped properly, do I? I mean, it's okay. Juno's not equipped properly. And Anchorage is not equipped. That's why. I was like, why is this having that much of an issue? Like, my fleet's usually pretty good, but it's... My PvP is not equipped properly. And his is definitely equipped properly. Well, hopefully we can just RNG it, and I can be lazy. But if we fail like 2 more times, I think I'm gonna have to re-equip it to beat him. But I think we're gonna get lucky here. I think Duca is doing really well right now. Anchorage died, but we have a full health New Jersey, so this should be us. I don't think that FTG is gonna beat us. Yeah, that FTG ain't gonna do shit. Okay, we got it. But yeah, good fleet. Novocaine, good fleet. Good stuff. What do we got here? Oh, I like this fleet a lot. This is very fun. This is a fun fleet. This Udachi change, I like. Obviously doesn't have Juno, so I think we have the upper hand, but Udachi is fun. Udachi is really fun in PvP. But I don't think she's going to make a huge difference here because just Anchorage too tanky. Yeah, see, Pearl Tears right there made the difference. You can Pearl Tears plus Juno right there. You can see made the difference. Like That's 35% of New Jersey's health, and you can tell right there that was a big part of the difference. This should be fun. Also, they're running Birmingham without independence. That's strange, but fun fleet. It's Opsi's fault. Yeah, exactly. Oh, Shimikaze is really good on defense, actually. Because if you haven't noticed, where the center line is at the beginning is actually closer to your vanguard than the enemy, which means when the enemy shows up here, they're gonna have their torps have more chance of hitting. So, actually, Shimikaze is better than Juno on defense in a lot of ways because you can actually take out a New Jersey with a crit on a Shimikaze torp if she's properly, enhanced and buffed. And in a proper fleet, Shimikaze can one-shot a New Jersey if her torp hits. And on defense, that's all you need to do. Just get lucky enough to end someone's career, right? You're not gonna win most of your defensive battles by the way that the game is set up. So just, look at that. We got extra clips. I could take those. I needed those. Those are lovely. Lovely. And let's clear these because in a few hours I won't have access to these anymore. So might as well eat them while we can. It's a lot of extra cubes that we're definitely going to need for this UR event. Awesome. Is there anybody that we need to level up, enhance? We're probably going to do it by British first, just for fleet tech. This one's British. This one's a British. Let's do that. Cool. And we can just enhance her while we're at it, so we can get some more dock space. Any other British that's like a one-shot? Oh, we can do Hardy next. That's fine. Oh, Ardent. Yeah, we can enhance Ardent. We will probably... Alright, limit break Ardent. We'll probably use her eventually. We don't know what the next UR is yet. To be determined very soon. That's the I failed to pull Shimikaze fleet. I didn't fail to pull Shimikaze. I literally have a 200 affinity Shima right here with no torps. Oh, that actually probably explains a lot why Shimikaze's torps weren't. I was like, Shimikaze is not seeming like she's hitting very hard. I wonder why. I'm an idiot. Okay, that's fun. Ardent was literally tier 1 for a very, she was the best PvP ship for 4 days this year. She held that title. She was tier 1 PvP ship for 4 days this year. So that was fun. All right, Shima definitely wants... Wow, I'm really short on these. I always feel like I'm not, but I'm short. I want to build another one of these, but of course, I used them all in that stupid submarine torpedo. Yeah, anyway, not salty about that at all. Oh, LMAO, forgot that bug. No, that bug was awesome. It's a great bug. It was like a perfect amount of time to be funny. Perfect amount of time for them to get some people to buy skin, and then they fixed it 4 days in, and you're like, oh, okay, perfect. Everything's back to normal. We can do our things. The bulletproof bunny suit. Yeah, exactly. That was fun. I love that video. Also, that thumbnail I made took me 3 hours to make that reskin of Ardent, and I loved the way that thumbnail turned out. Side note, just tooting my own horn, I suppose, but... Yo, Star, please make HMS great again as my Christmas gift. Maybe they'll grant you. All right, what was I doing? Oh, I was giving... you know what? I'm not going to use mains probably for a while. We can just add those. Whatever. It's fine. Shima probably wants quins, but quads are fine. All right. Is there anything else we need to do, actually? Everything's done for the day, right? I think, in theory, we're just grinding adaptability in Opsi. Yeah, okay, we're done for the day. I guess we could do, I guess we could, in theory, do Blue Archive on the side, but something tells me that's not, a big thing for y'all. I guess we could do a vote. If you guys want me to switch over to Blue Archive or grind adaptability, let's do a vote. How should I end the stream? BA dailies or AL Opside grind? Ask your question. I don't play Girls Frontline, unfortunately. I barely have enough time for one gacha. I'm trying to play 2 gachas very unsuccessfully, and yeah. In case you don't know what BA stands for, it stands for Blue Archive, which is another gacha game that I have currently played a little bit of. Yeah, more people are saying BA dailies. I mean, it's pretty early in the vote, but technically, I'm a little bit surprised to see it winning right off the bat. Oh, now Upside Grind is winning. There we go. That's what I would have thought. I'm thinking AL Upside Grind's going to win, but I have to do the dailies today anyway, so if you want to see them on stream, I can do them. Certainly is going to be I gotta do both, so no downside for me. I'm actually gonna do. Yeah, we need to farm adaptability. That's really the answer. So we're gonna focus on that. These aren't adaptability. Let's actually go spend for adaptability. Let me go look at the ports. Opside barely winning there by a couple percent. Just a little bit, just a tad bit. BA is kind of boring, to be honest. BA. Here's the thing about BA. BA has done a pretty good job at making sure that their game is not time intensive. So if you are like kind of burnt out on gacha games, they've done a really good job of like keeping you from being burnt out. But it also means they don't have a lot of content there, which is not necessarily bad. I feel like it was almost like designed to be an add-on game. Like you've played gacha games your whole pandemic, and you're now like a little burnt out, and you just want something on the side. And I feel like if you kind of go in there with that mentality, I think it's a lot. It could have potential. AL has more like this is our game. You play our game. Our game is great, which is fine. I like that. But sometimes people need to take a break. I've had a lot of people who've told me in the last 2 months they're taking a break from AL. I know a lot of people in the last 2 months, a lot of people have taken a break from AL. Just kind of burnt out a little bit. I'm sure they'll come back. AL has a really good comeback retention, like people who leave and come back after a few months. So I'm not really too worried about them, but they'll probably come back. But I've definitely seen a lot of burnout recently. It is definitely a side game. It's built to be a side game, which is fine. You just gotta like go into it like that. Preferably as a content creator, being very busy in real life and playing Azur Lane is my main game. I love that strategy. That is the perfect strategy for me, because otherwise I would just die. You just got into AL. AL's great. Yeah, AL does have some burnout, a little bit. But generally, the thing about AL is, once you get into a routine, it's a lot of like play on the side. And so like if you have like a job where you can like have it running in the background, it's not too much thought process, just something on the side. So it really just kind of depends. But like if you're a student, really easy to just have running on the side. If you're like certain jobs allow for easy access to do it. Other jobs definitely not. I bought so many skins, but I don't have the ships to equip them. LOL. That's a lot of skins, because I feel like the ships are not hard to get in Azur Lane. Oh, but you probably came right during Black Friday. Okay, typically Black Friday is the event. Like, that's where all the skins come. Most of the time, we don't always have those like skins every time, all the time. So, Yeah, I was like, wow, that's, but no, usually, the getting shipped part is not actually that hard. Unless you joined in the last year and you really want Perseus because she's busted. Then that's hard. Impossible, actually, but yeah, as a student, AL is great on the side. I can see that. Like, if you're a high school student, like a senior, and you kind of are on top of your classes, easy. If you're a college student and you're like in the middle of, doing some like studying or whatever, easy, right? If you're working from home, remote working, easy. In fact, in certain desk jobs, especially IT, something like that, not hard to put on the side either. So, yeah, there's a lot of like things like that. But there's other jobs, service job. Well, I've actually had a lot of people in service jobs that play Azur Lane on the job. I don't know how you do it, but people have. I started playing Azur Lane right after New Jersey Water So Bad Sadness. Yeah, that's the real hard part about AL. And that's something I luckily never had to personally experience. I started playing on literally like the last few days of the Amagi event. And for all intents and purposes, I had no business pulling Amagi. I had some friends that were in the game that were like, you need to get Amagi. And so I pulled. I spent every cube I had pulling on that event. But anyway, it was my first couple days. Like, it's not like I had that many cubes, right? It's not. I was completely at the mercy of RNG, and I just happened to fortunately have Amagi come home right off the bat. And that was wonderful. And so I had never actually had that experience. But there were ships like there were a couple German ships that I was really interested in that I never got the chance to get for a very long time because they had come in December before the Amagi event, and I wasn't playing during that time. Fortunately, I was kind of a meta simp at the time, and IJN was the meta, and KMS was very much not the meta. And so I was like, oh, this is fine, right? Because like I really like their design, but I don't particularly need them to do anything. So whatever, I can wait. And I had Yukikaze and Amagi and Juno, and the rest is history, basically. And Hiru. I had Hiru, Juno, Amagi, and Yuki, and the rest is history, right? I actually pulled Nagato right after that too, because it was the Yuki event and then the Nagato event. So I had Nagato, Amagi, Hiru. Hiru hadn't had a retrofit yet, but she would, and then Yuki, Juno, and I think I used Belfast was the sixth one, and that was my first Admiral of the Navy fleet. So if you never pulled Amagi, we wouldn't be here. Well, here's the thing: if I never pulled Amagi, I would have struggled a lot in PvP, and it would have been really hard to make videos about top tier PvP videos if I didn't have the top fleet. And I started my channel in November, and the rerun for Amagi didn't really come into April, so in theory, I wouldn't have been able to start my channel in November. And maybe I would have been able to start my channel later in April or something like that, and maybe I would have. But, if I didn't pull Amagi, then life would have been a lot different. Maybe I wouldn't have even kept playing. Maybe I would have been like, hey, I don't have the ship that I like and the good ships, and I'm not really interested in playing anymore. I don't know. I don't know what the alternative universe would have been. But it definitely would have been different had I not pulled Amagi on that last day of the event. Adaptability is so slow to grind. Quick question. Is there an aiming trick to the barraging thing? Okay, so there's two ways to do it. The way that I typically actually fire my battleship is to double tap the auto button. This allows the computer to aim it, and it will generally do a better job than you. at least than me. The thing about that is you won't get the bonus. So when you do it manually, you will actually get a bonus boost in damage. I think it's like 20%. It's a lot. So you do typically want to fire manually if you can. But if it's something like this, then you can totally do the double tap manual. Generally, missing is definitely worse than hitting with reduced damage. So you can double tap the auto. That's something I do a lot. The other thing is you can just aim. I mean, it's kind of hard because it's locked to where your ship vanguard placement is, right? And so because of that, sometimes you're like, I don't want to go there with my vanguard ships because that's where they'll die, but I need to go there to get my aim right, which I guess is part of the trick of the game, so that's cool. But oh, if you don't see the crosshairs, that sounds like a bug. You should see the crosshairs every time. Bruh, Formidable is so loved that her recent skin has EX lines, while Illustrious and Belle don't. I'm surprised Belle hasn't gotten more love recently. I feel like she is a old-time fan favorite. But I'm sure Yostar knows where the money is. Manju and Yostar know where the money is. So I'm not worried about. I don't know. There must be a reason to their logic of Belfast not getting as much love as some of the other ones. Maybe not as popular. Something like that. So much adaptability to grind. So little time. All right, which one do we care about? We can care about survivability, which is this one. This one is adaptability. So we got 1, 2, 3. This one I need. This one, I don't need these tacticals very much. But these 3 I could probably do with a lot. These I don't need. This one I need. Which ones do I need? This one I need. This one I need. Yeah, we got plenty to clear. We'll do these survival ones first. We don't need those AP crates anyway. No one liked them anyway. Also, by the way, the reason I'm still grinding upside is because only like a 30 you want to BA. How do you grind adaptability? You literally just grind the map and buy things from the shop. Like, it's literally just play upside. It's very slow. You just gotta get it slowly. You guys play Stellaris? Stellaris is like one of the few Paradox games that I never really got into. But I have some friends that were diehard Stellaris. The UR released next week. I think the week after next week, or this week, or I see this is always confusing when they say like next week. Like, are we in next week or not? Specifically, like, because of time zones is even more awkward, because like some people are on Monday, some people are on Sunday, some countries see Sunday as the first day, some people say Monday is the first day based on which countries you're in. So yeah, specifically when you're on like Sunday night in the latest time zone and you're like, which one is next week? What does next week mean? You have the problems with English of next and following and current and whatever, and then also the fact of time zones, and then also the fact of culture, country cultures defining the first day of the week. So next week might be the pre-event, but not the start. I think we get the pre-event Thursday. I think we get the stream Monday, and we get the real event Thursday, the following Thursday. I think that's the schedule. That is what I would bet on. Not a lot of money. In fact, I wouldn't bet any money on it. But if I was forced to be asked, which is pretty much what you guys are doing, that would be my guess. December 23rd sounds like a perfect day to release a brand new UR event. Everybody's going home for Christmas. They're off school. They're taking a break from work. Probably a lull in work between Christmas and New Year's. Sorry. And then Lunar New Year is coming right around the corner for those in Asia. You got a lot of free time. You don't have exams to really worry about. Perfect time. Perfect time for people to take 2 weeks, go hard on a new UR event. Also, mind you, December's best time for ads. People looking for new stuff. People looking for new games. People are getting heavily advertised to. Content creators are making more content than any other month because it's the month that pays the most. Great time to pick up new people, new games. Right around that time. I mean, in my life, when I think about when I pick up new games, it's probably right around the time. You're sitting with family, you need something to do, got a break. That's the perfect time to pick up new games. Perfect time to release new events. Perfect time to run ads. Perfect time to get content and native advertisement as well. It's a great time. All right, I'm a dip now. Good night, ALM. Thanks for the stream, and I'll see you next time. Thanks, Fusion and Glanks, for stopping by, and it was good to see you again. My next time will probably be on Twitch, but thanks for stewing by, and it's been fun. Will the pre-event mean that we know who the UR are or not until the stream? First time I heard one of these. We won't. The pre-event, what's going to happen with the pre-event is it's going to tell us 4 ships that are related. The pre-event will likely tell us with high certainty which faction the event's going to be around. So we'll know if it's going to be, with high certainty at least, if it's KMS, HMS, Russian. We'll definitely not really know who the real ship is. There will be maybe some speculations if it's based around a battle. This is something that we could do years ago. These days, though, because of the current political culture in China, they have been detaching events from historical events more and more to avoid censorship. And so because of that, it's been much harder for you to make those kind of connections. So it will probably tell us what event what the faction will be for the event, but it won't tell us the ship. And there will be speculation, a lot of it based on history and stuff, and maybe it'll be right. Sometimes it is, but very highly speculation. The stream will tell us pretty much with all guarantees what the event ships will be, and then obviously the event will come later. By the way, stream's not been announced yet. I'm just saying the stream probably gonna be next Monday. Probably. That's my guess. Is Vestal worth farming for? I mean, she's a healer. If you don't have... Akashi is the better anti-airboat. Like, for World 13, you're going to want either Akashi or Vestal. Probably. I mean, you can... With plus 13 stuff and the weakening of the enemy and, like, a lot of the enhancements, you will no longer need one to clear World 13 back like when World 13 released. But when World 13 released, in theory, you needed an AA boat gun, and Akashi and Vestal are the 2 best. Akashi's a little bit better, very slightly. But Vestal has some synergies with Enterprise and with potentially, some other USS faction ships. So if you wanted to use those synergies, Vestal would be potentially there. Outside of World 13, never use Vestal. Never used her outside of World 13. And I didn't even use her in World 13. I used Akashi. But I do know in certain situations with certain fleet comps, Vestal would be better than Akashi in World 13 in certain areas. And certain people like certain stuff. So maybe. But worth farming for is a really strong word, because by the time you're at World 13, you probably would have gotten Vestal whether you liked her or not, just by chance, because she's not hard to get. She's pretty filler. So I don't think you need to grind for her. We know the faction at least based on who they're buffing for the pre-event. Yeah, that's exactly it. Yep. My channel could literally just turn into like a gambling what the next event would be channel. I feel like the most, like, I feel like when I started this channel, the most asked questions were like questions about guides. And I still get a lot of questions about guides, but you know, we have a lot of aging players who know how to play the game, so they don't particularly need as many guides anymore. But I certainly have a ton of people asking me who I think the next event will be. And I always think that's kind of funny. I feel like that's my most asked question on this channel is, what is the next event? Or what ship do you think needs to come? Or what ship do you need to be retrofit? I just think it's kind of a funny change from like a year and a half ago. Yeah, that's another thing, is like Vestal for oil farming in 12.4 could be used. Yeah, certainly. But oil cap gets rid of that. Chapter 8 is not oil cap. Chapter 9 is the start of oil cap, right? Yes, yeah. Aging players. I prefer seasoned veteran, thank you very much. Hey, I mean, I'm in the same boat with you guys. Whatever it's classified as, I'm in it. Right with you. Wouldn't new players like me still need to do low-cost farming till then? Yeah, Chapter 8. But here's the thing. Vestal is not good. Like, Chapter 8 and below. Like, you do not need her in Chapter 8 or below. Like I said, the only situation you're going to need her is, like, Chapter 12, Chapter 13. And Chapter 12, I argued you don't need her because of oil cap. So, Chapter 13 only. And that's, once again, Akashi's better. And you can get Akashi for free by doing the Akashi quest. So, just look up a guide of how to do the Akashi quest. And you're done. Pretty simple. So yeah, I would totally not make it a hard, unless she's your waifu and you want her in the dock. But like, she's easy to get. If I know about AL is coming to global at that time, I would have waited because I played AL after some Japanese YouTuber. Right now, my EN account is a lot weaker than JP account, and I'm so tired. Oh, so you figured out. Okay, so yeah, that's kind of, especially if you're primary link, like this is something that I've run into a few times when I get to games, and this is exactly what happened with Blue Archive, but I thought about it. And there's these games in Japan I want to try, and then I'm like, but I don't want to invest too much because I want to be in their global server because I'm English speaking and I want to have an English community. And also, like, you know, they could always IP log JP or something like that. And, you know, not like you can't get around that, but it's annoying and technically, you know, gray area, right? So in theory, it'd just be better to play on the right server with the English community and with the translations and whatnot. Now, sometimes that comes to bite you in the ass when they shut down global server because it doesn't make enough money. That sucks, and I've been in that situation before. But in a lot of cases, sometimes you want to be in the right server. You want to be in the global server. So with something like Blue Archive, that's why when a lot of people were like, oh, tie Blue Archive with me, play Blue Archive with me, I was like, no, they're going to release it in global, and I'm going to wait for that. And so there are a lot of people who wanted me to play Blue Archive for like probably 9 months before it came out to global. And I was just like, I'll just wait for global. And I think I'm very glad I did that, because if I would have invested a lot in that game in Japan, that would have been, yeah, I don't know. I mean, hopefully global stays alive. Yostar manages Japan, and I'm not worried about that one. Nexon manages global. I'm a little bit worried about that one. So far, it's been okay. Not anything like drastically bad. Oh, I didn't go to the right map and went to the accidental one. Whatever. Yeah, I just noticed that your name is Sandy Meta. Nice. Very nice. I prefer Leecherous old Skiki guns. Wonderful, wonderful. Oh wow, we've been going for 4 hours already. Is it really been 4? Or is it... What time did I start? Yeah, it's been 4 hours. Damn! I need to get going to bed soon. About... At least... Oh, I didn't mean to leave the zone. That was dumb. You're wary of Nexon? My experience with Nexon has been okay. And I'm hoping to keep it that way. My experience has been with MapleStory and Mabinogi. And there was that one other game that I forget. There was one other game that they managed. Terra? No, it wasn't Terra. It was like Terra. I don't know. The 3 games that I've played with Nexon have all been good. And beta testing with them has also been good. So, yeah. Beta testing with Nexon's been okay. The games I've played with them have been okay. I've been okay with them. Not like fantastic. Not something I'd be like, ooh, this is the best company ever. But something where I'm like, okay, this is reasonable. However, I will say this. I've heard stories of other games that I have not played with Nexon that sound like disasters. Absolute horror stories. Like the worst of the worst things that I've ever heard of. Yeah, I hope they never come to any game I've ever played. Dear God, could you imagine a Sandy meta? I guarantee you, if this game is alive in like 5 years, we'll have one. Like 5 years from now, if this game is still like kicking, making money, we will have a Sandy meta. Yeah, that's another thing. Fleet tech for HMS right now is very hard compared to like all the other factions, because it's like they haven't had an event and you're like, can I get some fleet tech? Nope. Like, not only are we not having an event, you can't even have a rerun event. What happened? Okay, well, there's a couple stories where Nexon, effectively what happens is Nexon takes a game over from Asia. They bring it to the global. They drop the rates. They like, so let's say the drop rate was 2% in Korea, and then they dropped it to 1% in the US. And which means that obviously you have to spend more money to get the same stuff, which just is kind of greedy. And then, you know, the game would not be managed well, where they would have good translations or good updates frequently, and it would kind of die out. Or even it would sometimes not die out, but it wasn't meeting certain return on equity ratios, right? Like maybe they're paying for server costs, but if we launched a new game, those same server costs could be made more returns, and so they would drop games like 1 or 2 years. So you would invest, you know, hundreds of dollars into your gacha that had lower rates than the same counterpart in Asia, and then they would just kill the game, not because it wasn't making money, but because it was like not as profitable as it was, not min-maxed money profitable, right? They could use that server space and upkeep costs to launch a new game that was the same game reskinned, but because it was new, people were willing to like drop more money early. Like I said, I didn't really experience that with them, but I've heard horror stories of that happening more than once with them. And though, I mean, it only has to happen like once or twice and you get a reputation, and I think that's what happened. I think Nexon did it a few times and they got a rep, and I hope that they try to get rid of that rep, which you could do over time. It's much easier to gain a bad rep than it is to lose one, but you can get rid of it. So we'll see how hard they try. Like I said, Mabinogi has been all right. MapleStory generally okay. Neither of them are fantastic, but they've generally been okay. I've not been disappointed playing either of them. Vindictus, that was the other one. I only played Vindictus for a very short time. I only played Vindictus for a very short time in beta. So, like, playing Vindictus, strong words. I guess I played Maple Story 2, too, in beta. Vindictus in beta. Yeah, okay, right. So, but... anything can be metafaction. Yeah, really, honestly, metafaction is, like, pretty open to every ship at some point. I mean, is BA... What is BA... Let me go look up BA's global rankings. Because I feel like they're not that bad. Let's look at them. Google Play Store. It has like a 4.1? 4.2 on the Google Play Store. Like, okay. In theory, we have... Honestly, that's not bad. Like, it's not terrible. Like, okay, Genshin Impact, to put in perspective, has a 4.1. Okay, Azur Lane obviously is a fantastic game, and I expect them to be really high. And so, you know, Azur Lane has 4.6. Okay, it's a great game, right on target. Arknights, another game that's very popular, managed by Yostar, 4.5. Okay. Those make sense. Revived Witch, though, is new and has a 4.3. So, or 4.4, actually. So, if we're talking about, like, Blue Archive, it's got a 4.2? It's right in range with Genshin Impact. Right in range with Revived Witch, which is something that came out right at the same time, so it's competing directly with Revived Witch. Girls Frontline, if you wanted to know, has a 4.3. So, it's right in line with Girls Frontline, Revived Witch, and Genshin Impact, if you think about it. Not Arknights or Azur Lane, those are, you know, very high. Even Girl Gun Cafe is a 4.4. I guess it's a little bit higher. I don't know. Girls Frontline, I said, was what, 4.3? Yeah. Okay, so like 4.2 ain't bad. Like, it's not like it has that bad of reviews. I think they had some people in Japan that were kind of like, content dries up quick. And that's true. Content does dry up. You hit a wall real quick in the game, and the content dries up a little bit. But, like I said, if you just walk into it with the assumption, it's a side game. It's a side game. Just play it like a side game, and you'll be much more happy and satisfied with it. What's Girl Gun Cafe? It's basically Blue Archive. It's like a different it's like a Chinese knockoff version of Blue Archive, but you actually control the characters rather than just like watching them run around. I really liked a lot of aspects of it, to be honest. I honestly just picked it up randomly because, you know, I was like, oh, this is a kind of a competitor to Blue Archive, maybe it's better. I honestly liked it a lot as well. In many aspects, I liked it better. The reason why, and this is going to be honest with you, the reason why I dropped Gun Girl Cafe and played Blue Archive instead was ironically because the company that made it is kind of new, and they how do I say this? They made the game in Japan, they in China, in Japan, and in English, right? They launched global a year after Japan, and literally 1 month before they released the game in global, they announced in Japan they would be out of the blue, with no notice, shutting down the servers in Japan. Now, I don't know about you, but the last thing I want to do when I'm thinking about starting a new game, investing all of this time, potentially investing money, is watching a history where you go to Japan, a market that spends a lot more money per capita on gacha games than global or the US, and you failed in less than a year? Or not even failed, you just shut down? That's a really big red flag to me. Don't shut down your other servers a year before you launch them in global if you don't have a really good reason and a PR like explaining like, trust us, we're not going to shut down global in a year, right? That's why I felt like I couldn't invest a lot of time into it. But it's not a bad game. If you want to try it out, try it out. Floating point variants. I'm heading off. Have a good night. Thanks for coming by, Floating. I very much appreciate you making this stream possible, and I hope you enjoyed it. And you know, if you want to watch any of this, obviously it'll be on the archive later. But I hope you have a great night. Get some sleep, and I hope you had a fun stream. And of course, the stream will be archived, so anytime you want to come back and watch your Oath for Ingraham, it'll be around. So enjoy and take care, man. Yo, ALM, congrats on the USS Ingraham Oath. Any particular reason? Because it was Floating Point Variance's favorite ship. Girl cafe gun, and I quit. It's cost a lot of time investment, almost the same as AL for late game content. Yep. Thanks, man. Plan on it. See you, Floating Bank. Yeah, like I said, it also is like something like has more content than Blue Archive, if you were worried about that. So if you're one of those people that are like concerned about that, you could potentially migrate over. I don't know. I still think Azure Lane is definitely a better game. I mean, like, if you look at the ratings and one says 4.2 and the other says 4.6, that makes a lot of sense to me. I mean, that would be kind of like where I'd probably put them on my ranking scale. BA is a Korean game, yes, and the Girl Cafe one is a Chinese game. Yeah, so they're a little bit different. You just woke up, Miguel? Well, welcome. Good morning. I'm going to be going to sleep very soon. In fact, I'm probably not going to try the new thing again. Nat Games is owned by Nexon, so, I mean, effectively, Nat Games is Nexon for all intents and purposes. Yeah, Genshin Impact... I don't know. Genshin Impact makes me upset because... Not because it was terrible, but like because it was so high potential and they ruined it. There was a lot of potential there. Honestly, Pokemon Showdown was one where I was like, yeah, it's Tencent. Maybe they'll ruin it. And then they didn't. And I was like, what? The Pokemon Company and Tencent came together and didn't make a shitty like cash grab game? What the hell? I was confused. All right, cool. That's, of course, if you like MOBAs. I kind of like MOBAs. At least when I was younger, I liked MOBAs a lot more. But, yeah. I was pleasantly surprised by that one. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of communities out there with toxic communities. But you can still make a good game. But yeah, one of the things that devs got to worry about is cultivating communities to make sure their game survives long. I had to rewind the stream to catch your answer. You talked too fast at that moment. Oh, I'm sorry. Have you ever played Concole? Technically, yes, but probably not the Concole that you know. I've never played the online browser version of Concole that you probably are referring to. However, Concole also is a very big game in Japan. Like an arcade game. They have actual arcades. They actually have these little like ship wheels, like, you know how like those, and it's not even like real ship wheels. It's like they literally look like pirate ship wheels for steering the ship, and you use them to move your ship around. And you actually get cards when you use a ship or pull a ship. You actually get like physical cards, and when you get them to the machine, you scan your cards in like a deck of cards. Like, this is the deck I'm playing with. So like if you had, per se, Kaga, you could scan Kaga, and that was the ship you're going to use. And then when you were done, you had your deck of cards and you would leave. So I have a deck of Concole cards for when I like was in Japan, that I would go to the arcade and play Concole on that. So not really the Not really the same game that you are probably referring to, but technically it's the same franchise, right? They are both owned and use the same girls. But yeah. That was kind of fun. A lot of Japanese people thought it was really funny to watch me like be really bad at the game. So typically I had crowds watching me, which was kind of funny, but and this was before I had like done YouTube or things like that, so it's kind of weird, but oh yeah, Weiss Schwartz, that's another thing. I play Weiss Schwartz, or played, or whatever you want to call it, so definitely Conclave decks in Weiss Schwartz, certainly a thing. I really wish Azur Lane came to Weiss Schwartz. That would be so fun to have Conclave versus Azur Lane in Weiss Schwartz. Bushi Road and Yostar collab. I mean, I guess they did collab. They made Rebirth, but Rebirth for you is such a dead card game because of the pandemic. They literally launched a new in-person card game in the middle of the pandemic, and only in Japan. It was like dead on arrival. I mean, it could have been great, but wasn't. So like technically Yostar and Bushi did collab together, and I would have bought their stuff, but everywhere was sold out because of supply chain shortages, and shipping was pain. Like, it was just not the right time. If they released it at a better time, although I think they're releasing more. They're releasing a booster pack edition, so maybe I'll buy that one. I don't know. We'll see. Once again, they're not bringing it to English. I want them to, if they bring it to Bushi Road English, please, and I will literally 100% buy your Rebirth for You Bushi Road English game. Of course, I'll have tournaments too. That would be fun, but I would do it. Go to a stream on Twitch. What about stream on Twitch? Wait, Azur Lane meta. I think you should go to Reddit and check out the Azur Lane sub. I feel like that's a good way to get me like kicked off of the thing. Is there some news that I'm not hearing about that just got announced? Is there some news? What, why? Is Kantai still popular? Nah, it totally got subsurd to Azur Lane in even Japan, its home country. They just didn't care about global, and they didn't put effort into improving. I don't know. Their fault. They got beat. that's how I look at it. Manju came out and beat them. They made a better game, and they made it more accessible. I don't know what to say about it. Pretty much it. ALM Reddit review. Maybe I'll do that someday. That would be a really fun way to get easy content when I'm like really busy this month. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe I'll do something like that. That should be easy to edit and fix and whatever. What do you think of Blue Archive? Good? I don't know. We'll see. I don't know. It's kind of like it's definitely worse than Azur Lane. And it's definitely better than Genshin Impact, in my opinion. I put it in between the two, which is actually where the Google Play Store ranks it, right in between the two, at least in its, user ratings. Yeah, I don't know. ALM meme review. I've not heard of Anime Mayhem. In my opinion, Genshin and both game community are poisoned by monetization. Yeah, I mean, Genshin Impact's monetization is... I don't know. I feel like Honkai Impact, and there's a lot of things I just don't like about MiHoYo. Which is ironic because in a lot of ways they're really closely tied to Manju and Yostar and whatnot. And or at least they have a lot of like it's a Chinese gaming community in Shanghai. Like it's a small community, right? They're all like close by in buildings, right? Probably go to lunch together. But you know, just it feels different. It feels so bad to turn down a queue research for a specific character just to save for that possible 6-star boat. Yeah, that was kind of the thing earlier when I had the blue gear and the purple like equipment research, and I was like, I want the purple equipment research, but I also need gear prints, and I was like, that's a tough decision. And you guys made the decision for me, but. There are a lot of things that MiHoYo did to hold back that game, but effectively, yeah, they made a decent game that was held back by its management and certain features like monetization and security, and privacy. All three things, just management in general, poor, and that takes a toll, even on a good game. All right, well, we're a lot higher adaptability-wise now, thankfully. Didn't mean to go to 60, but I'll take it. What's wrong with his security and privacy? Well, so they have pretty much no security on it. There was tons of hacks. It was very easy to buy for less than $5 hacked accounts. Very easy to hack accounts yourself. In fact, it's very easy for you to spoof. If you, per se, put 2FA on your account, it would be easy for me to figure out what your account name was and, per se, figure out what number you linked to it by just saying, like, whatever. Just literally having infinite tries for login as well. So a lot of security problems with just hacked accounts. I mean, I actually got offered by a hacking company. They came in and said, would we want to sponsor a video on your channel? And I was like, well, okay, what do you guys do? And they're like, oh, we hack Genshin Impact accounts. We steal them and resell them. Right? I mean, just things like that. That's a big problem. If you spend $100 in a game, that there's a high chance that your account is going to be stolen. That's really bad. If you are trying to put 2FA on your account and that actually increases your chances of being doxxed, that's a big problem. Okay, so that's the security issue. Privacy issues. So Genshin Impact runs a root anti-cheating software on the game, which means that they have kernel access to your device, which means that they can do anything they want. They could remotely take over your device. And that's particularly maybe not them being malicious, but let's say that they're hacked by a malicious actor that now has access to a root on your device because of its, features in terms of like security. So even if if I was a hacker and wanted to get access to all these devices, you could hack, per se, MiHoYo, change their anti-software security, which has kernel access on your device, and go through that and remote access that. That's a problem. Of course, that gives you access to every process that's running on your device, so it can be used a lot for money to take, well, oh, this person runs Discord in this game and whatever, and you can sell that and whatnot, that private. So that's the privacy issue, right? And also a security issue too. So that's what I mean with privacy and security issues that MiHoYo does, right? That's not something that all games have. Certainly, like Azur Lane has Facebook trackers in it, right? Like when you use it, that data goes through Facebook trackers when you log in through Facebook, right? Okay. They have access to storage files so they can store the game, and the way that Android is set up means that they could play around with that and get maybe a little abusive with it. But there are different levels, right? You can remove those permissions from them at any point in time, and you can kind of see a little bit of what's going on. But yeah, so that's kind of what I mean by that. Those are irritating. Is it related to a certain 3-letter party? I mean, jurisdiction of that certainly doesn't help either. But Azur Lane's in that same jurisdiction, and here I am playing it. But once again, here's another thing. If you want to play Azur Lane in a virtual machine, you can. It works perfectly fine. I pretty much do it a lot, and it has no problems. It doesn't break. If you want to play Genshin Impact in a virtual machine, it will detect that it's in a virtual machine and break itself. That's something that a virus does. Or not very a virus, but like malware. That's something malware does. It checks if it's in a VM, right? Most software does not need to check to see if it's in a VM and break itself intentionally. It just doesn't. I mean, very few cases. A video game? No. Okay. Anyway, different topic. Do you do those commissions only that have a chance of giving cubes? If the commission has a chance of getting cubes, I almost always take it. Cubes are probably one of the most gems are the most worthwhile resource that you can get out of commissions. But cubes are definitely a different beast that are really strong and more frequent. So yeah, I pretty much almost all the time, if cubes are in research, I take them. Almost always. Very few situations I don't, and usually it's a mistake if I don't. All right, let's see. Any more adaptability that we can pull? I mean, this one probably has it. Let's see. I can't see what oh, this one. Okay. This one I could do. Basically got told the same sort of stuff my IT risk professor went over. You in cyber. Yeah, Genshin Impact, there were a lot of things that ended up making me quit that game. It was not like a one thing. It was just a slow add up. And I don't look back. I don't regret it 1 second. Much happier over here with my Shipfu waifus. Hey, I always wondered, but do you have an interest in tech? You always sound like you know a lot more than the average person. Well, I mean, to be fair, if we're counting the average person is not very into tech, right? So yeah, certainly more than the average person. And yeah, I'm interested in tech. That would be true. How do you prevent subs from getting dunked by OpSci other than sending them late? Honestly, that's the answer. Send them in late. You can put give them more oxygen. That's technically another option. It would, give them more oxygen or send them in late. Those are your real answers, right? Gem commissions are really rare. They're awesome, though, when you get them. Yeah, Genshin Impact mathematical rates are not really free-to-play friendly in the long term. They're not. I mean, Blue Archive is really on the border. Blue Archive's kind of like where it's like, could be, but like one bad event and you're like bankrupt. It's like you're always on the verge of bankruptcy in Blue Archive. Azur Lane, you can recover from a bad event really easy. Like, I don't know. It's spoiled me, man. It really has. Which is funny because if you look at how much I've spent on this dang game, It's definitely not like spoiled. Like I spent a lot more on this game than any other gacha game in my life. Okay, so like I don't know who's spoiled, but it's more healthy. That's what I like to say, or at least that's what I like to tell myself at night. Yes, that is true. Gem commissions don't always pay out, and that sucks, but they still always make me happy when they drop. Do you have an interest in streaming WoWs? I assume you don't mean World of Warcraft. But World of Warships? So, that's a fun story. So, World of Warships... a while ago came out to me and said, hey, do you want to do a video? And I said, sure. And then they came back and they were like, oh, we're actually shutting down our accounts and we're reorganizing, so we're gonna actually like shut down that sponsorship and offer to you again later. And so anyway, then at that point I talked to like Nick Lasso, and I was like, hey, you're really into this, you like both games, let's do it. And then we ended up talking about like going with wargaming and doing like something with doing maybe a press account, so I don't have to spend all this time like, I don't know, getting my account way up to do like a fun little video with Nick Lasso and do a collab. And then Nick Lasso got really busy and basically just kind of dropped YouTube altogether. I don't even know if he's made anything recently. Actually, let me go check that out. Let's go see if he's not a dead YouTuber anymore. And anyway, Nick Lasso basically died, and then they were like, hey, you haven't done anything for this in like months. Yeah, he hasn't done anything. He hasn't made an Azure Lane video in 11 months, and his last video ever was 4 months ago. And that looks like just kind of a small little thing. But yeah, like he had a stream here 5 months ago. Yeah, basically mostly dead. Azure Lane has almost coming up on a year. So at that point, we kind of dropped the thing with wargaming, and then, I don't know, I kind of lost time too and had better things. So maybe at some point, we'll end up getting back with wargaming and doing something. But not a high priority right now, honestly. I'm going to be real with you. Not a high priority. But like at some point in the future, if they reach out again, or maybe I'll reach out again, maybe we'll get something together. I know Nick Lasso loves World of Warships, or used to before they like changed some things that he was very unhappy with. But I know he used to like it, and maybe he can come show it to me. Was he a big AL streamer? He wasn't really a big AL streamer, but he was a big AL content creator. I mean, it feels weird because like he had 18,600 subs right now, but he's been at 18,000 like a year ago. I mean, if you look at my channel a year ago, I was much smaller than that. I mean, now I'm bigger than that, but I've been making videos for a year and he's not. And that's, I mean, YouTube is certainly a what have you done for me lately sort of platform, right? You get non-relevant very quickly. Like, I mean, let's be realistic. Like, for 2 months, right? The last 2 months, I've not really called it quits, but like, I've taken a little bit of like, not really time off. It's just like, I can't do certain stuff. Like, I just didn't have the time. And you can see it in my analytics, like complete drop off. Right. I mean, I had a day the other day where I had negative subs in a day. I haven't had that in a long time, and it's solely because I hadn't made a lot of content. Right. I made like 2 videos in the last 2 weeks, not including streams, which doesn't sound like, honestly, it sounds like, I don't know. The point is, YouTube is definitely a what have you done for me lately platform, which is good because it means that new creators can jump in quickly, kind of, if you count quickly being a year. But yeah, new creators can in a year, you know, get some clout a little bit. But yeah, I mean, the average is like between 6 months and 24 months, somewhere around there. Which I guess is like not bad for a barrier to entry. But anyway, it does mean that, like, if you don't post for a year, you're going to kind of stay flat or go negative a little bit. The game is still pretty decent when there's no CVs and subs. I feel like subs in World of Warships would be really weird. I feel like they'd either be really busted, or like you'd be so disappointed when your team has them. One of the two. Like, just not good enough where you're disappointed your team has them, or just like, I don't know. The only way I could, like, I don't know the game that well, so me talking about like what I would want in World of Warships is not really what I'm going to be doing here. But it just, like, because all I know is from what people tell me and what from clips I've watched, which is weird because I've watched, like, World of Warships is the game I've probably watched the most clips of a game I've never played. Maybe, well, actually, I've played Minecraft. I just don't, like, actively play Minecraft very much. Yeah, the game that I've watched the most clips of that I don't play, like, ever play, is World of Warships. Definitely. Subs are broken AF. They sound, like I said, subs, because they're... Here's the thing. Any team that you have with stealth, you're either going to make it where you have to nerf that stealth a lot to where it's, like, not good, or it's really too good. Like, balancing stealth is a really hard thing in every game. And submarines, you know, are obviously a stealth component. So... Why can't you hit the subs? Do you not have depth charges? Creators still earn video revenue from legacy videos. Partially. YouTube's algorithm does not take kindly to legacy videos. And maybe that's because people don't take kindly to legacy videos very well, but most of the time people are looking for stuff that's made in the last month. Videos older than a month. Your video needs to be getting natural search. It's not going to be being helped by the algorithm very much. I mean, certainly sometimes the algorithm, like, sometimes randomly pops up some, like, I don't know, 10-year-old video that's like, why did you pop this up? Sometimes it just pops like that. But for the most part, for the overwhelming majority of videos out there, they're older than a month. You are going to need to get organic search, and this means, like, it's ranking in YouTube search for some reason. Like, somebody is searching for it. Like, for example, like, the record file, Mysterious Files for Azur. That video, I think I talked about it earlier on the stream, that video gets like 2 views a day on average, but whenever they announce an Operation Siren update, it gets natural search because people are like, oh, Operation Siren, and then there are Mysterious Files, and they have to look them up. And when you look up, like, Azur Mysterious Files or Azur Record Files or something like that, it'll come up. #1 video, right? Or maybe #2, I don't know. I haven't checked it recently, but it'll come up. And that's kind of the more natural thing, right, through the search bar. And if you search on Google, it will come up, right? Or, like, if, for example, like, some of the PvP guides, like, those PvP guides are linked in, you know, some of the tier lists that are put together on GitHub, right? So, though that gets some natural search, that gets them evergreen. But, like, YouTube's algorithm ain't gonna push that crap. It needs to get its own natural search, typically from off-platform, so from Google search, which sounds weird to say off-platform because they're owned by Google or Alphabet together, but they need some sort of off-platform, whether it's, like, you know, pushing it through a vlog or pushing it through a blog site or like a tier list site or ranking in Google search or whatever it is. Those videos that are older than a month tend not to do much, and that really benefits YouTube, right? YouTube benefits when more content is created on their platform. If you can make a video and sit on that video for years and years and collect revenue, you're not making new content, or you don't have to make new content. YouTube's ecosystem works when they pay creators not enough to make them feel desperate to make more content, make daily content. And then they have more content, and then they become the content king and whatnot. So their algorithm's not really built to do legacy that well. They do just enough, but not very much. So don't expect. I would say when you make a video on YouTube, don't expect it to make long-term legacy revenue. You can certainly get, I like to call them like the gold mines, but you can certainly hit gold, but just don't expect your living to be off of that. Dreamflow, hey LM, how's it going? Miss you so much. Well, it's good to see you, Dreamflow. Yeah, I miss being on here more often. I am super excited for January, when I might get a little bit of a break in my life to maybe do more things with the channel. I don't know. I'm trying to do a little bit for Christmas and a little bit for things, and at least trying to stay like active, doing something every week. But yeah, I miss being on here. It's a lot of fun being with you guys. So why do people like a gear so much? I mean, she thick, she hot, she really strong, meta relevant. She's rainbow. I don't know. She got devil horn. She's KMS. I don't know. She got a lot of things going for her. And yeah, Wargaming expects ships with paper armor to drive on top of subs to dump charges while they get hammered by every other ship on the enemy team. No, the Dutch cruiser seemed to be the best joke Wargaming put in the game. She hot, she really good. Yeah, that sums it up pretty good. Sums it up pretty good. She's a fan of the meta whores and the whores. Look at our adaptability is climbing pretty quick there. We're actually having like a real impact on adaptability here. Halem just summed up the best of a gear. A gear in Ale got the secondaries that were robbed from her in Halem. Yeah, I feel like a gear's ghost gun is just stupid good. So. Music videos. Oh yeah. Music videos. If we're talking about evergreen content, music videos do have replay values, and they have a specific separate algorithm for music videos because most videos do 8 minutes, so they can have interplaced ads, intermediary ads. Music videos pretty much can't do that, and even if they were 8 minutes, you really wouldn't want to have a video in the middle of your music. I mean, like, could you imagine if Spotify was like halfway through your song, ad? You would drop that like it's hot. So they have like a little bit of a different algorithm. They also have like a different terms and conditions almost. Like, if you notice why music videos are allowed to be very sexual and have drugs around, and then like if you were able to try and do that with the other video, it just wouldn't happen. They have separate guidelines and specifics for music videos. They also have certain milestones that are different. So I would say anything that's on YouTube Music is very different than regular YouTube, and you can check that by even the way that they do their page layouts. If you go to a channel that is marked as music, they'll have a little music note next to them. Their layouts will look very different. So I like to say that like YouTube Music is like its own little beast on the side, but they have a lot of rewatch value. YouTube tries very hard to not show videos multiple times to the same person, unless they're music videos. Come to think of it, most of the recent tech tree in World Warships has been questionable, excluding German battle cruisers. I just logged into my Genshin Impact account to make sure it's not been hacked. To be fair, majority of the hackings were happening maybe a year ago, about this time a year ago, per se. Yeah. It's actually funny. I can always tell when there's a hack. Maybe I can show this. Probably not, actually, because I wouldn't. Anytime there's a hack, the short end of it is, I have a video that's talking about Genshin Impact hacks and basically things you can do to protect yourself. Pretty simple, basic, and it actually did really well. Did better than most of my Azur Lane content. But I made a video basically talking about that a while ago, and I can tell every time there's a hack in Azur Lane, or I'm sorry, in Genshin Impact, because every time there's a hack in Genshin Impact, that video spikes. Maybe smaller now, but like, especially early on, it was like, oh, this week, spike. And then it would tailor off. It would just flatline. And then spike, because there would be another hack. And then it would flatline. And then spike. And it was just kind of funny. It's like a staircase. And the staircase obviously goes up every time there's a hack. It's really funny to look at analytics for that video specifically. Because specifically, no one's getting served that video. People search that video when they're getting hacked, and then it like creates a gets put in the recommendations for like Genshin Impact, and then you see it, boom, and then it cycles down pretty quickly, because then when people aren't getting hacked, they aren't searching for it, they aren't caring, they aren't clicking on it, click-through rate drops, and it flatlines very quickly. So it's a really funny little dynamic with that video specifically. So yeah, that video. Every time Genshin Impact gets hacked, that video goes up, and I get some legacy views and some evergreen revenue. So good, bad security for Genshin Impact, apparently profitable for me. I play all my games on iPhone. Are those accounts relatively safe? I would say that your iPhone is not really much more particularly safe than an Android, which both of them not particularly that safe. A lot of it is user error, but yeah. Totally forgot about the new Italian DD line. They're basically Tommy gun dispensers. Oh, that would be fun if we got like a Italian DD. More Italian. I don't know. I like the Italian stuff, but the French need to get some help. The English need to get some help. Those are the factions that need the most help. The Russians could get some help. I think a lot of Russian fans are like, oh, we deserve this UR that makes us tier 0. It's like, no, you guys like get Soyuz, who's like a faction buffer, and you'll be fine. You got Tashkent, you got Talon, you got like even like that. Even the Kirov is like decent, and Aurora's fine in certain situations. Like, you got a lot of fine stuff. Sovietskayas are okay. Roisia's a little meh, but yeah, I mean, you pick up a good Soyuz, a good SR Soyuz, you'll be fine. The French need a good carrier. They need a hot carrier. They need a preloaded hot carrier, and they'll be fine. You need time in Gulag meta. Why do I need Gulag time? I don't deserve. I love the Gulag skins, but I don't think I need time in Gulag. All right, we're almost up to 188, which is kind of like the goal here. At least for most stuff. 200, I guess, is the true goal. We're like slowly cruising up in adaptability. In 30 hours, we'll be able to buy a bunch of extra adaptability too. So that will be good, I guess. I'm going to run on AP though this season. Russians don't have PvP meta. I mean, not every faction has to be good PvP, but I'm sure Kira. I mean, I'm sure you could run it. Like, I don't know. Soyas need Soyas. I'm confident Soyas will be Richelieu or better, so I'm not too worried about them. I think the French are the ones I'm a little bit worried about, but they need a good carrier, man. They need a good carrier, or else their faction is going to be very crippled. And the British are literally just like accessory units. Like, oh, here's Perseus, or here's like Duke of York. They're like not even. You don't even think of them as British. You're just kind of like, oh yeah, that I just used that. Or Ark Royal, like. Oh, I just use that ship because, like, yeah, they're just so Warspite. I don't know. They got decent stuff, but like it's old. They need to update that old Navy. Yeah, you're probably thinking of Wolfpack, not Lone Wolf. Lone Wolf is obviously only for U-47. Wolfpack is pretty much all this German subs, and it's actually a really cool skill because it entices you to have mono U-boats, which is kind of interesting. I like it, and I also like albacore, or not albacore, archerfish a lot. I like archerfish a lot, and I also like the slime slub. I like the slime sub, and I like albacore with archerfish. Archerfish, albacore, and the I-13 is like a really fun sub trio. You could also swap in albacore for Nautilus. That would work too. That's more reach. My fingers are swelling up. I need to get some water. Duke of York is a man-eater. I like how that gets blocked. Man-eater? Okay. You want DR Petropavlovsk in PR5. Here's how I look at it. Wargaming has a ton of really strong Russian ships. I'm not worried about them coming to Azur Lane at all. The Russians have a lot of potential. They got a lot of paper ships from Wargaming. They got Soyuz. I am not worried about them being decent. I mean, do you even want Russians to be top PvP tier meta? I don't know. That'd be quite unhistorical. Alright, who else do we want to finish off here? Honestly, I think it's probably about almost time for me to go here. I'm getting tired. I got a busy day tomorrow as well. So I think I'm just gonna wrap up here. Maybe clear up some of this stuff. I'll probably do some Blue Archive off stream, unless you guys want me to do it here. But I really should be like getting ready for tomorrow, which is gonna be a busy day for me. You can even hear me yawn. Russian ships being historical, lol. I mean, yeah. I really like this playlist, by the way. I'm so glad that this playlist is like really chill. Alright, I'll go exactly 5 more minutes so we can at least say that I went for 5 hours. How's that? How is that, folks? Do I have every badge? 111112. Yeah, I have every badge. I mean, not all of them maxed out, but I have at least level 1 of every badge. Which I feel like these are hard to get. You need like a lot of these puppies. What were they? You need 12. 12 120s on each faction. This one I have 24 120s. Holy crap. I play this game too much. Alrighty. I think I did my PvP already, right? Just got Chokai. Let's go. Congratulations, Young Toolshed. Great name. Great name, by the way. Congratulations. Gotta love the Chokai. I probably told this story at least 3 times on stream, but Chokai was one of those ships where I was grinding 12-4 every day for actual, not for Chokai, but for just for experience. That was my spot to grind, was 12-4, and then she just never dropped ever. And it didn't really bother me too much because I didn't really care about Chokai. She wasn't something I needed, wanted, or whatever. She was just kind of like, oh, okay, collection, not perfect. But yeah, Chokai never dropped. And then hard mode came out, 12-4 hard mode, and I just was like, oh, I'll do Chokai hard mode because that's like, I still have that ship and whatever. I can do 12-4 hard mode. So I did 12-4 hard mode, and ironically, literally first day it came out, I got 2 Chokai, and you can only do 3 hard modes per day. So literally 2 of the 3 hard modes I dropped Chokai. That was after months of grinding like 12-4 for all of my experience grinds. It was really weird, really awkward. That dorm setup, building for the meta, I see. Oh, you're talking about this quad right here, or trio. These don't matter. This trio right here. Yeah, this trio is pretty interesting. I don't know. I feel weird about it because I don't really like collab ships, but I'm gonna level them in case they become like super relevant. Chisei could be really good. She's good, but I don't think she's gonna be necessary. I think I can find subs for her. I don't really need her. And then she is just so unique. I mean, I don't think anything she's gonna do is going to like be, I don't know. She's just so unique. It's just hard to like put a plane on her. But Chisei probably gonna need at some point. So she's here. And then obviously equipment. Equipment is very important. This is so depressing to see. I just want to get rid of it. But equipment's certainly very important. Wow, I have a lot. This thing is really good. This thing's fun as well. These can be like decent on Rika for her torp like thing. And then this is actually like very relevant relatively for destroyers. It can equip on destroyers and it has firepower. Like what? Okay. Random. Cool. You can put that on like Kitakaze. Have fun. Okay. Oh, you like how it's on the corner? We have all the statues. Are these all of them? I don't know if these are all of them. I don't really keep count. I really like the music ones. Not that one. That one. Like these music ones right here. Obviously, I have the game music muted, and that's probably good for copyright. But I really like the game music ones, and I really hope they do that more. I don't think anything will stop them from doing it, but it's really cool. Changing the dorm background music. This one has one. Why? Poof, I had unironically used the rainbow sub torp since I already use off meta subs. I mean, maybe I'll do that. I don't use subs anyway, so might as well just flex it. Might as well just flex my stupid decision being a guinea pig. Dynamic cannon, best new hugs. Honestly, the gold burn's really, really fun. There's a lot of good though. That last event had a lot of good stuff. A really strong event. Yeah, I'm actually pretty confident this next event's gonna be pretty busted too. I have a feeling we're going to get really good stuff. Maybe some really good grind stuff, too. Alrighty, folks. I think that's it for me tonight. Obviously, we got to switch to Ingraham. What sort of stream would this be if we don't have Ingraham here? Sorry, Shima. We'll bring you back later. But it is the girls' day. We did complete our 28th oath today, thanks to Floating Point Variants, who obviously had to go to sleep because this stream went really long. But I appreciate in making this stream possible. It was a lot of fun. We had our special day with Ingraham, and I think that's going to be calling it a night for me. I appreciate everyone who came out tonight. I had a lot of fun, and I definitely needed this for some stress relief. So thank you so much. And I'll see you guys next time. My next time stream will probably be on Twitch. I will let you know if you're in my Discord and you have stream notifications turned on. I'll ping you. And if you're not in my Discord, you should probably go there. You don't even need to make an account to join my Discord. In case you don't know that, you can join my Discord without an account. One of the few Discords that allows you to do that, but we've set it up to do that. So you don't need an account. I would encourage you to make one, though. You only need an email, and you could literally use a throwaway email. But anyway, I'm sidetracking here. The point is, you can get stream notifications there. You can also just follow me on Twitch, and then, you know, get notifications that way. Sometimes Twitch is a little slow with it. At some point, I'll be back on YouTube. Maybe for Christmas. I don't know. I have a collab coming up. I recorded it almost 2 months ago now. But it will come out eventually. I will work on it. And be on the lookout for that. I'll probably put a spoiler in my community post at some point. So keep an eye out for that. Be a spoiler. Be fun. And yeah, the collab was a lot of fun. Which is why editing sucks. Because I have a lot of content to edit through. Because we talked for a while. And not quite the 10 hours I had when I did that collab video in May, almost 2 years ago, something like that. Yeah, not quite that much, not like 10 hours of footage, but I also had a little bit more time to edit that footage than I do now. But anyway, I'm gonna say good night, and I had a good stream. Good night, Hawk. I'm not Hawk. I really hope that's a joke. I really hope, though, you don't think you're watching Hawk right now. All right, and with that, I'm gone. Take care, folks.